All right, it's slaying time. Welcome back on this Wednesday edition of Slaying Time. Today we're going to be playing a little Ultima Online Outlands. Be going into Cavernam, doing our Cavernam thing for a few hours, and then head over to Project Quarm later on. And that seems to be our daily routine these days, which I've actually been having a lot of fun doing. You know, it's not too much of one, not too much of the other, just enough, right? So I dig it. I dig hopping back and forth from UO and EQ. It's good fun time. What's up, everybody? What we got here today? Red Cloud, Ash and Embers, Dizzle, Afternoon, Iron Snail, Aloof. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? So we got, are there maps for Quarm, Ash? And yes. Well, there's an in-game. If you get your Zeal hooked up correctly, you can have an in-game mini-map. If you don't have the in-game mini-map set up, you can use P99 Wiki. That's what I used for like ever. I used P99 Wiki whenever I would get really stumped about a map, about locations of things. I would use P99 Wiki. Very good source of information, P99. Although it's not all accurate to Quarm. Quarm has some differences, some nuances there when it comes to certain abilities and things like that. But maps are pretty safe to follow if you use the P99 Wiki. Yep. Zeal map overlay. Yep. Major issue. Yeah, it's such a pain getting Zeal to work. It's like once you get it working, it's like, oh, it's not that big. It's not that hard. But yeah, when you go to the, I can pull up the GitHub, Ashton. We'll see if you got the right file from it. Let's see. Quarm. Server files. Okay, then there's GitHub. Okay, let's take a look at this. All right. So I'm assuming you got to this page from the link in the Discord, right? The server files channel. Now, let's see if I can remember. Then there's the releases thing. So you go click on that. Latest. Okay, so from here, I think you scroll like all the way down to the bottom. And you grab, is it this one with the little cube next to it? I think it is. Yeah, I think that's the thing you want to click on right there. Zeal version 0.6.6 zip. Is that the one you downloaded? Sorry, headphone call. Okay, no problem. Okay, so I'm trying to diagnose the issue here. So this is the link from the Discord and the server files channel. I'm assuming you got to that. You click that link. You got here, and then from there, what did you download? So what I think, I'm trying to remember, but I think the correct place to download the Quarm files that you want is you're going to want to go to the releases over here. Click on the little tag there. That brings you to version 0.6.6. And then you scroll all the way down. You want me to link it? Okay. Yeah, so that's like the umbrella. That's like the umbrella link. But you don't want to like just go and click on code and then like download zip and get the master. That's not what you want. Oh, can you do it? Oh, okay. So I'm actually a pretty novice when it comes to GitHub too. Seems like there's multiple ways to do it. That's probably what you did. Yeah. Okay. So what you want to do, you want to come down to releases right here. Click on this little like tag with the 0.66. That's the latest, right? It's got the little latest indicator. And you get in here and you want to scroll all the way down your assets. And this one right here, I think that's the one you want. Okay. You don't want to get like the master folder from the like main page. You just want to get the latest like one for installation. And if you get that, and then you there should be like a README, and you just follow the install instructions. Yeah, so you download it, and then you're going to extract. You're going to extract it all into your TACP client install. Yeah, that's what you want to do. And since you've never installed Zeal before, there shouldn't be any. I had to track down a conflicting file from like an old Zeal in like a random folder, and I had to like figure out which one it was and find it and root it out and delete it to get my Zeal to work. But since you're like a fresh install for Quarm, it shouldn't. It should just be like boom, like you just extract it in there and boom, good to go. So hopefully that clears it up for you. Zeal isn't really necessary unless you want to use third-person camera. That's right, Butthole Baron. But like 99% of people use third-person camera, so it's like it's not really necessary to go to the store and buy groceries. But unless you're okay with like cannibalism or eating your neighbor's pets, like probably want to go to the store and get groceries. Sorry, I'm sort of novice at installation things. Yeah, I am too. I'm not sure I agree with you on that analogy, but okay. Okay, well then, agree to disagree. So when you say the directory, is it TACP PC file or Quarm patcher file? The patcher, I'm not like 100% on. So yeah, I did the patcher. I don't know if the patcher actually fucking did anything or not. It's like it always like I ran it and it would be like everything's up to date, and then it just like and then it was like my Zeal wasn't working, so I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about the patcher, but yeah, when I say directory, I'm talking about TACP. Like so you have your like your shortcut like somewhere. I'm assuming you have like your shortcut on your desktop or something. Like right click, open file location. That's your directory. That's your TACP client directory. So you want to do that, Ashen, but you also hopefully got the server files too. Did you get the server files? There's Zeal and then there's the server files. And Secrets has a post there that just says patch 4/1/2025, and you can just download that directly, and then you just extract that into your folder as well. Yeah, it's gonna like warn you like, oh, this is spooky files, but it's like, you know, it's fine. Yep. So how do I copy a, you know what I should do? I'll just forward this straight to Ash and Embers. Send. Oh, cannot be forwarded. Okay, I guess I can't do that. How do I link the Secrets post from Quarm Discord to Ash and Embers? Copy message link. Okay. I'll just put it in chat. Hopefully it works. Yeah, okay. There's a little button now. And that should bring you right to the post that I'm referring to with Secrets and server files channel on Project Quarm Discord. The first little link that says patch, that's what I'm talking about with server files. That's going to make sure. So Zeal is like all extra goodies and improvements, like quality of life improvements and things like that. The server files is to make sure you have like that, like your EverQuest is like the correct like the, you know, you're up to date with all the server EverQuest stuff, right? If I understand it correctly. Yes, yeah, you'll take those server files and you'll extract them into your TACP client folder, your install. And if it says there are files with the same name already exist, just do replace all. Replace all of them. And that's to make sure that you're using all the most updated patch for the game. And if you did all that right, you should be able to load into the game, open up your options, and you'll see like a map. There'll be like a whole Zeal option window, and you'll see like all the different things that you can tweak and toggle. And you should have no issues. So yeah, hopefully that's that works for you. All right, let's get started. I'm gonna make sure I'm all restocked. I'm gonna go hit Cavernam and get this show on the road. But yeah, Ash, and yeah, if you have any more problems, let me know, and we will try to troubleshoot. I'm kind of really bad at this kind of stuff too, so you know, no big deal. Now just load Zeal. You don't have to like load Zeal. Once you've installed it, you just open up the game. You just start the game. After everything's installed, you just start up the game. If you got the newest server files and you installed Zeal correctly, you just boot it up and check and see if everything's working. Yo, Iron Snail. What's the plan? What's the plan, man? I think I should never hide my bags before logging out, because then I'm not really sure if I did all my preparations before. But I think I'm ready to go back to Cavernam. Iron Snail, did you get your aspect yet? We need to get you that aspect, man. I know you got your in room, so congrats on that. No, that's fine, Ashley. You can bug me all you want. I would like to get you set up on it. It's too bad it's a little bit of like a headache getting Zeal and stuff set up. I wish Quarm was more like plug and play like Outlands is. You just kind of like, you know, you just install and you play. But it is what it is, and it's worth it, in my opinion, to like go through the headache. You'll be joining in a bit. Well, how short are you on getting your? How many frost cores do you still need? I gave you one. You said you had one. I gave you the aspect kit, so you only need at the most 2 more cores to unlock frost, right? Yeah, maybe Dizzle. Maybe Dizzle can help you out. I think Dizzle actually is probably like more studious about this type of stuff than I am. 2 more core. Oh yeah, right. The distills. Okay, so you need 2 more cores. Okay. So that'll be a little. Wait, did I give you a core? No, I thought I had one, but I didn't have one. Or did I? Did I have a frost core I gave you? I can't remember. Bought me a core to teach me the Witcher stuff. True. Right. Okay. Yeah. Because I couldn't remember. Because I remember I thought I had a core, but it was actually an air core, which I still have. So yeah, memory's a little blurry. Okay. Well, yep. Whenever you want to hop in, and we'll get you some money, get you some Codex XP. But we need to get you that aspect soon, Iron Snail, because it is the most important thing for your character's progression to get that aspect unlocked now. So we don't want to delay. I can always spot. I know you want to pay for yourself, but I can always spot you what you need, what you're short, and then you pay me back. That way you can start earning XP towards your next level. And the only thing is, you're gonna if you're killing stuff with us on level 3, you're gonna blast through like the first couple levels like so fast, and you're like definitely not gonna be able to afford all of those cores for frost, unless you're gonna have to make a lot of money. You're gonna have to get a vendor. Gonna need to get a vendor. That's your next mission. Get your aspect unlocked and then get a vendor. Figure out learn how to do vendor stuff. Definitely your next mission in UO life. Sorry, just refilling my coffee here. My 1 cup. All right. Yo, Fartmancer. Bought me a core to teach me the... Oh yeah, I already read that. Got to get the table for disenchant, correct? Okay, yeah, so disenchant, right, so... AKA, like, recycling. Same difference, but yeah. Yeah, all the magic items you pick up, pieces of gear, armor, weapons, instruments, etc., they're all unknown. And you will have to identify them first. Before you can do anything with them, you have to identify them. And the best way to identify them is get yourself a wand of identification. and identify them with that. And then get yourself a... Hold on one second. Getting a little spooky here. All right, we're good. Yeah, so you get a wand of identification. You're gonna have to find those from other players. You can buy them from other players. I think carpenters make them. You identify them, and then you get a tailor, a sewing kit, a tailor's sewing kit. I don't know why. I think you can use like any. I think you can use like any. Oh god. I think you can use like any workbench type thing, and then you recycle them, and then you get a bunch of stuff for it, and you'll start getting your aspect essence that you need. In order to have an aspect turned on, you have to have aspect essence, and it drains over time. So you need like a good stockpile of it. Nymph died for a second? Yeah, it's because I was reaching over to get my coffee. You already got 2 identification wands? Nice. So, use those identification wands. Use them up. It'll get you started, but eventually you're going to want to get... You'll upgrade from identification wands to container identification wands. They're a little bit more expensive. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Okay, I'm good. They're a little bit more expensive, but they will. What they'll do is like you can, instead of doing one item at a time, you'll use it on a whole bag at a time. So you have a bag full of magical unidentified items, and you just click it on the bag, and it does the whole thing at once. Come on, die. There we go. So anybody look at the new RuneScape game? Can't say I'm super interested in it. I'm actually probably less interested in that than damn, 1 person per dragon. Time for me to leave. Probably less interested in that than I am the Aaron Shore game. I don't know, like it kind of sparked my interest a little bit. So I'm like, oh, you know, survival. I like survival. But then I looked at it, I'm just like, like, okay. Oh my god. Oh, I hate these things, dude. Especially on this guy, because I'm just so, like, the bleeds just tear me to shreds. But I like my dragons. I'm going back. Look like Valheim with a RuneScape skin? Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I'm maybe controversial opinion here. I didn't like Valheim. I know it's supposed to be like, oh my god, best indie game ever, but I always thought, like, I'm a survival game enthusiast. I love survival games, but I like survival games that are fucking hardcore, like in the same sort of way that Like I like EverQuest because it's hardcore. They just kind of like don't hold your hand. It's up to you to figure shit out and overcome a cruel, harsh existence without like any handholdy shit. And Valheim just felt so fucking baby-proof and like handholdy, and they have little like stupid quest helper bird that like follows you around and harasses you to make sure you're doing the right quest and stuff. I did not like Valheim at all. It was lame. The survival elements felt like super, just like easy mode and like survival light. So I liked Minecraft a lot when it first came out, and well, when it was an alpha, and it was like a survival game, and it was fucking scary, and you know, and then Ark Survival was in early access. They just drop you on the beach, and you're just like getting mauled by raptors and piranhas and shit. And no idea what you're doing, but you have to like build a little hut and try and like survive the nights. I love that. That's the type of survival shit I like. Not fucking bird quest survivor games. I don't know. That shit's lame. Really like Valheim? Yeah. Sorry, I went on a little bit of a rant. A little bit of a rant about it. How far did I get? Not very far. I like the building in Valheim, okay? There was a certain charm to like the building and like the like kind of the yeah, I'll give credit where credit's due. The sort of like terraforming and building and stuff in Valheim, there was definitely a charm to that. For 100%. I did not like the like linear progression of like I like an open world like sandbox experience with survival games. I don't like oh, you have progressed through the quests in Forest Land. Now you must move to tier 2 and do this land, and I don't like that shit. I like open-ended survival sandbox. Early Minecraft and early Ark are like, to me, like peak survival. Are you still playing Pantheon War? I will at some point. Not right now though. I'm playing other games right now. I'm gonna let Pantheon cook a little bit. We'll go back to it. Hold on, Dizzle. I'll read what you wrote. I'm just there's a lot there, and I gotta make sure I live. A lot of Valheim talk there. Okay, let me read. Okay. Really like Valheim. That's a pretty hot take, but how far did you make it? I read that actually. Not that much left to read. Okay, I can tell you didn't make it far because the bird is the very start and serves to nudge you in the right direction occasionally. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That hand-holdy shit. Like, just let me, like, if it, like to me, a survival game is best served without little hand-holdy mechanics like that. I fucking hate that. I don't like, you know what? I don't even like Shelter Island and UO. I'm very anti, like newbie islands and tutorial islands and shit. Like, no. Just let me be free. I want to go explore this world. Don't bother me. Don't try to hold my hand. Don't try to change my diaper. Just let me go out and do some shit. I'll stumble a little bit. That's okay though. It's okay. Let me stumble. Let me like, let me fall down. I'll get back up. If I don't get back up, I suck. You know what I'm saying? Getting full here. I guess you could say I'm like I'm very much like a first impression. I don't like I like EverQuest. I like the EverQuest style, you just drop in Arc, old school Arc. I don't know, Arc's probably baby proof now too. But oh shit, I'm heavy. EverQuest and original Arc and original Minecraft, they just drop you off into the world and fuck. Fucking red popped up the moment I'm fucking full. Always happens. Okay, he's not coming to me though. He's chasing somebody else. Shit, there he is. Oh no. No, dude, God damn it. I fucking should have healed. I fucking like the second I went like 20 pounds overweight, I like go back to VOD. Literally the instant I go like 20 pounds overweight, I see a red pop up and I have to stand there fucking throwing gold out. Oh my god, dude. That is so lame. And then I fucked up. I could have got out. I fucked up my rope macro thing. I hit it at 11 instead of fucking 10. And that fucked me over too. Damn it. Not a good first run. Not a good first run. I'll have to do another one. You should play UO 1998 server. They just dump you in the world. It's a harsh one. Is there? I was asking about that. Like, I've asked about that like multiple times. Everybody says there's no such thing as a like pure classic UO emulator. I said I'll play one if there is one. I'll play it like today. They didn't get your loot? Oh shit! I didn't know anybody was there. I'll be back in like 1 second. Maybe I'll get my shit. Maybe I won't. I already did that. Okay. Yo, Gingerton, what's up? Or is it Gingerton? Lock. Okay. UO1998.com. Let me ask you this though. How bad is the red situation on that server? Do I just log in and get like owned by reds and just like that's the experience? Bunch of Jinko wearing Dorito finger. Sitting in a dank room with just smells like stale cigarettes and farts. Thinking you're cool on the internet. Is that the experience? Hey, bro. Oh, you're a friendly bro. Okay, I was like, man, this guy. Oh, he did. I knew it. Got you, fucker. Yeah, steal my shit now. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fucking bleeds. I thought it was somebody from chat watching my shit for me, but nah, it was some fucking butt licker trying to get free shit for my body. I hate this PvP fucking nerf crap. I can't like fight anything and loot my body. I have to like sit here and wait for 20 minutes before I can even get my shit back. Now he's probably looting the gray who has my shit, and then he's gonna get my shit. Yeah, he is. See? I fucking knew it. I can't fucking win today, apparently. Why am I bled? Is it from the... Yeah, all my shit's gone. Because one asshole took it off my corpse, went gray to take my shit, and then some other asshole loots him after I killed him because I had to run away because I can't PvE because of the stupid ass buff. Debuff. What a shit. What a shit way to start. Okay, I'm full again. Just going out. I'm just leaving. I'm just fucking leaving. Nah, I don't care enough. I don't care enough. I'm just gonna deposit what I got and just fucking carry on. I got my staff and I got some of my armor, like whatever. Don't care. Moving on. Moving on. I can't be worried about a set of gear. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that PVM debuff shit. Like I could have just killed that thing and looted both corpses and but because of the like 1 minute PVM debuff, I'm just like I have to just run away for like a minute. Leave my unattended corpse to get looted by people. That's one thing I don't like. I don't feel... I don't know what the answer... I don't know what the solution is, but I don't think, like making it so, like, PVM stuff is just disabled in PvP. I don't think that's, like, the right solution. Like, you put all this work into, like, your PVM character, and Reds can just turn it off. They just turn it off. Like, you can't, like... And they don't have to work at their characters at all. They just like go auto AFK macro and like newbie dungeon, and then boom, like fully powered red character. And then you get fucked. And they like that. I don't like that. I don't know what the answer is. Obviously you don't want people like tier 15 like just like, you know, laser beaming everybody else, but I don't know. having all your hard work like negated the moment like some like Jinko wearing murder hobo shows up is like I don't think that's like a good dynamic at all. I got some gold off? Nah, don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. The only thing I'm even upset about when I lose gear is that I have to go shopping again. I don't care how much it costs or anything. Let's get back in there. And also like the circumstances in which it happens. Like that was just so freaking unlucky. The actual last loot of my run, where I took a little bit too much gold, had to drop it, and it's just like, oh, hey, Reds are here. Whoa, what do you know? Like, of course. I have to buy a lot of new shit anyways, though. I need to get some good armor and arcane stabs. I think I'm at the point now where this arcane mage, like tier 10 Eldritch, I could probably start rocking like the super nice. What is this? Blank scrolls, a bunch of like 1,000 gold. Whatever, you can have it. I'm more interested in XP, really. You know what I should have done against that guy, though? Just as a like future reference is that guy who's in all plate looting my body. I should have mind blasted him. I e-bolted him like 3 times. I bet you I could have vaporized that guy if I'd have hit him with if I'd had the presence of mind to hit him with a mind blast instead. That's the type of shit like I just need like more PvP experience to get those little nuances, like turn them into muscle memory, you know what I mean? I just need more PvP experience to really like kind of turn that into like something I just do automatically. Yeah, I need to remember that. The problem is like you get that opportunity. That's why it's not muscle memory, is because you get that opportunity so infrequently, because Reds are almost always like wearing leather, right? So you never like think about that. They're in the habit of doing that because they're killing people wearing all sorts of shit. But because PvP is kind of lame in Ultima, or at least on Outlands, like Reds only wear like one set of gear, so you don't really get the a whole lot of practice to remember that. Unless you're like you're going out doing like PvP stuff all the time, but which I'm not. It would definitely be cooler if there was more like PK like build variety. But I can see why they always play mages, because they're just OP. I died earlier. My backstabber to a monster hit from one of those turd snow dudes. Oh yeah. Yeah, those things will hit hard. Yeah, the like snow golem guys, if they get like the proc thing. This game looks sick. It is sick. Oh, on YouTube. Yeah, super fun game. I might be bitching about it right now, but that's just because I got boned pretty hard recently. I'm being a little spicy, but I love Outlands. Super fun. I'll kill. Yo, Winter, what's up? You would have Mind Blast is disgusting before codexes. I use Mind Blast more on high armor mobs. Now you have to specialize though, so at least you're thinking about it. Well, I do think about it. I've been trying to get better about using it against high armor mobs. But like the thing is, my flame strikes, even when it's a high armor mob, my flame strikes are still just like way more damage. So I'll use Mind Blast on a high armor mob when I'm like and I having like, but if I'm full, but the thing is, right, with all my mana return that I have on this character, if I'm just sitting at full mana, just spam casting, there's no reason for me to Mind Blast ever, because my flame strike just hits way harder. Oh, what is this guy doing? Why are you kidding? Dude, this guy's coming up trying to snipe me with his fucking avalanche crap. Getting trained, I didn't even realize it. Glad I saw that, actually. Yo, Sin, what's up? Did you watch Hendrick's stream, Sin? Can't say I was, you know, like, just like, yeah, whatever. Hey, that's that guy who stole my shit. You have anything to say? He ran back to me. You're that guy who took my stuff and died, right? Sorry. No problem. Good luck. Sorry, loot. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's a very reductive way to interpret the situation. Like, oh, here's another innocent guy who lost his life. Loot. Okay. Wow. I'm glad to know how that guy's brain works. Brain equal on. Yes. Yes, loot, Bruno. Loot. Me, Bruno. Me, loot. Man, I can't get a break on the returns, this guy. There we go. Must be a gluttony from Full Metal Alchemist. Can I eat him? Yeah. I don't trust Henrik. I like him, but I don't trust that he's dreaming far beyond what he can actually muster. I always, people meme about his vision, but I'm a full believer in his vision. But the problem is, all the shit they've been doing has like nothing to do with his vision. like his vision is like he talked about it ad nauseum through so many streams. Like, I want a fully fleshed out MMORPG, sandbox MMORPG where there are PvPers, but there are also not just PvPers. There are PvEers, there are gatherers, there are RPers, there are socializers, socialites, like just hang out in town and shoot, like, dude, and then you said we're not just going to cater to, like, the ultra sweaty PvPers. It's not just we're not going to turn this into like just like a big giant deathmatch Rust game. And it's like, but that's exactly what you have now, Henrik. It's just a medieval long form Rust game. There's nothing else interesting about it. And like a bug swarm that like wanders from town to town that everybody's probably just going to avoid. And just like if it's at one town, they're just going to like move to another town for a while. Like, yeah, I don't know. There's so many other things. There's so many other things you could do to make the world interesting. The big bug swarm that just kind of like wanders from place to place. I don't think that's I don't think that's going to spruce up the world a whole lot. But yeah, I think you're right, Sin. I think at this point, it's like at this point in the game, if he's like just so completely there's like he's like out of touch, I think, with his own vision at this point. And it's sad too, because like I really want the game to be good. I want Mortal Online 2 to be like amongst the other games I have listed down below my stream. Like I want to add MO2 to that list. This guy just dropped some money, but I'm full now too. But it's just like I don't think it's ever gonna happen. All their effort is going into Space Game right now. I mean, like, I thought that was being made by a different company though, isn't it? I thought Space Game's being made by like some Chinese company or something. Hey Roy, what's up? How you doing? Yo, Steve, Captain Blastaho, how you doing? Reminds me, I read that. I need a recall scroll from the Witcher system. Or the Witcher. Yeah, you'll have to drop one on the book that has the Witcher rune that you need to use. So yeah. I'm glad to see you're learning. I'm glad to see you're taking the time to learn how to do the Witcher thing, because like it may seem like super outlandish and crazy. Like I gotta use the website and click on the thing and open that other link and blah blah blah. It's like what a pain, but it's actually like man, it's the best.
It's working. It's working.
It's working. It's working. Yeah. Yeah, two best things you can do for yourself financially in Ultima Online, Outlands. Get a vendor and get accustomed to the new vendor / Witcher system on the website. Those two things together, you're like gonna get so much further ahead than you possibly could without it. How's Quarm stuff going, Ashen? Oh, that's what you were referring to. Okay, I thought you were talking about I thought you were talking about the Witcher system. It's your Quarm stuff is working. Okay, hell yeah, awesome, congrats, good job. Glad to hear it. Dizzle helped? Awesome. Thanks, Dizzle. We got some new blood on Quarm now. Ashley, you gonna play a Shadow Knight? What race? Please say Dark Elf. Oh, yes. That's the best. Dark Elf Bis. I mean, Dark Elf is Bis for anything halflings can't be. Right? If a halfling can be something, halfling is Bis. But if they can't be that thing, then Dark Elf automatically by default. Your main was Dark Elf Shadow Knight? Hell yeah. I want to make one. I've been working on a wizard, Dark Elf wizard. But I have a little Dark Elf Shadow Knight I made. You were going to make an Ixar, but never been a Dark Elf before, so I'm completely lost. Yeah, Neriak is like pretty rough figuring your way around that place, but it's super cool. It's awesome. I love Neriak. Yeah, Neriak is a vibe. I dig it. Looney Tunes. He's a thief. I think. I'm pretty sure. Was that a red hand thief? Who was with me yesterday? Oh shit! What do we got here? Let's see. Is he coming through? Came through. Oh, he just got wrecked. Okay, that's why he got wrecked. Like a million people are here. Jesus, that red got destroyed. Bad timing for him. Almost as bad timing for him as it was for me earlier. But the difference is he didn't lose anything because he's just PKs are just Jinko wearing murder hobos. They don't actually like ever have anything good on them. Oh, that's why I'm not getting my fucking stupid debuff. I gotta wait out this freaking PVM debuff. There we go. That shit needs to be like 5 seconds, not like a minute. I don't know if that guy meant to AE taunt or if it was like an accident. I don't know if he was being like friendly or not. But if he was just doing it because that's like the button he has set up, that's gonna get him in trouble. Definitely don't want to. Yeah, I think he's just being nice. Okay. He's just being nice. That definitely happened to me a lot, though. That's why I'm thinking about it. I was playing my Dexter where I taunt, and like I had to figure out that I need to do single target taunts all the time, or else I'll just be tanking everybody else's mobs and dying. Interesting nickname. Are you Russian? No, I'm not. This is from a video game. I did find out eventually what it meant. I Googled it just because I didn't know. There's like 50 people there. Okay, I'm not gonna try to out damage like 100 people. You guys gonna kill this too? Yeah, I'm not. Whatever. I'm leaving. Yeah, it means greed in Russian. Zadnost. I just like the way it sounds for like a wizard. I think it's like a cool wizard name. I've been using it since I made a mage in Vanilla WoW. It was a 90s game called Zadnost, 3DO game. And I just like randomly picked it for a troll mage I made in Vanilla WoW. And it's like I kind of like brought it back in the last few years. I was like trying to think of like cool names. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, we're good. Guy had some loot on him, didn't he? Yeah, Zadnost, the People's Party game show. It was a fucking amazing game. Early 90s 3DO game. Dang, I didn't use my mana well for buffs? Okay. I guess it's just like damage abilities then. Got ashes all set up. Okay, with Zeal, and I thought you were just talking about Ashes of Creation. I was like, oh, really? You're trying Ashes of Creation? Got Ashes all set up with Zeal and her UI. Grabbed a couple items on my mule to get her started too. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm super stoked. Ashton got Quarm all set up. She's gonna have to tank for my wizard, my dark elf wizard. I'm gonna be calling upon her to assist me. I shouldn't be over here alone. I can't kill these things. Too high magic resist. I got my controller today. So after stream tonight, I'll be plugging that in and testing it. I'll probably play a little maybe a little PSO off stream, see if I can get it to work on that. And then the final step will be grabbing whatchamacallit. Chrono Trigger. Oh, who's gray over here? Accident? Probably accident. Or he looted some dead dude. Probably just looted that guy. Probably jerk. I didn't see him do it though, so I'm not gonna attack him. Lots of ways you can go gray on accident. But it's good to see my target thing is working. I was able to target him. Oh, I don't want to go that way. Double back. Just like Huey. Huey in the news, the little rat bastard thief we were fighting yesterday. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, it disappeared. Thank God. Little baby Huey was teaching us how to protect against thieves last night. There's Bruno. Loot. Man, sometimes Arcane Mage is just like, oh man. I know I got nerfed to hell, but like I can't even like sometimes I can't even imagine like pre-nerf Arcane Mage. Like sometimes even after the nerf, like I just deleted that thing. It just completely deleted it, and I walked away 100% HP and mana. Was that Huey's stuff? Probably some of my stuff in there. I just flame strike myself. And you got defensives, and you get defensives. I play Death Herder build. Death Herder build with 0 defensives, and I get one shot pretty often. Well, I don't actually have that many defensives. I'll show you my. I'm actually like about as squishy as you can get. Yeah, I have Inscription, Arcane, Cooking, Evalent, Magery, Wrestling, Focus. Right, so I don't have parry. I don't have you know. Magic resist. I'm just like all damage. So I am pretty. I'm about as glass cannon-y, and I'm whatchamacallit, linked. I'm linked for damage too. No defensives in there. All damage. I do a lot of kiting, as you can see. It's the only way for me to survive and keep doing damage. And we're full. Red's about to pop up on screen. Not this time. God, I love that new rope script. So freaking good. Fishing skill, okay. You know, I don't need to be carrying all these regs with me. Unless I'm in like a big party. Drop everything by 20. There, I don't even know if I need that much. Probably not. Can I pay you for some food? I mean, I'll give you food, but now that you know how to use the Witcher system, you can buy, like, if you're gonna pay me, you can also use the Witcher system to buy food too, you know. Just look up delectable food in the search bar. I'll show you. All right. Let's go to the search bar on the vendor thing and look up delectable. And then you can pick whichever one. They're all the same though, really. You probably could just enter delectable and then get like the best prices, and it doesn't really make a difference which one you buy. And then there you see, this guy is selling 11,000 lobster feast, 95 gold per. And you can pick up as many as you want. You don't have to buy 11,000. You can buy like 10 if you wanted. Yeah, you could do feast, you could do delectable, it doesn't matter. The search bar on this website is really good. Like it's like smart. So if you can just do like, you know, anything that you search for, you can just like type half the word and it's not gonna be like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. It just knows. So it's like it's a really good search bar. But yeah. But if you need a little food right now just to get you going, like that's fine. You can come grab some from my in room. That's fine with me. I'll pass you some food. If you're kind of broke, you don't want to go spend let me see how much I got. I got 120 left. I'll drop you 20 in the box. You can just have them. Here, this little Irish St. Patrick's Day celebration box. That's usually the one we do. Like the it's like a little drop box. People come in here, grab stuff, leave stuff. I think I have to give you ownership perms though in order for you to like access and take things. So I can do that. If you want to come back. People coming in and out of your in room like Seinfeld. It's like Seinfeld. Oh, Big Daddy Rag's gonna give a snail something at shelter. All right, let me I'm gonna add you as a co-owner, Iron Snail. So don't come in here and, break all my things and leave me in rags and ruin. I trust you. So you can just, that little box right there next to Roy on the ground, on the carpet. That's the little like guildy transfer box we've been using. Ashen leaves stuff, take stuff. I leave stuff for them. I'm gonna take that food. Don't worry about paying me. It's like, food's really not that expensive. You have to buy like a lot of them for it to be expensive. Are you wanting to go get XP now? You wanted to go get some Cavernam loot? Yes? Okay. Well, we're already in a party, so that's cool. Let me get my bags ready. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll go do it. Just be extra careful now, because I don't have tank pets like King Cats does. So you're gonna be getting like smacked around way worse than when we had the tank pets. So be careful, because all I'm really gonna be doing is doing damage. So I'm not gonna be able to like keep you alive through like the Cavernam 3 mobs. They're they're going to beat the ever living daylights out of you. So BRB a sec. All right, we're back. All right, Iron Snail, you can meet me. You know the way to Cav 3, right? If you're meeting up with somebody, you can meet me there. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head in there. You're rolling. Ultima Online. What did you say about Chrono Trigger? I'm gonna be streaming a little Chrono Trigger playthrough. Probably starting this weekend. Julie on YouTube. I've never played it before, so I'm probably gonna suck and get stuck and not know what to do. But well, I think we'll make it through. I'll wait here for Iron Snail, actually. He can get through one, I think, easy enough. But, like, two can be kind of dangerous running through two if you don't have any aspect armor and whatnot. Oh, hey, what's that? A lodestone, collectible card. Okay. Is it any good? There's iron snow. All right, you go ahead, fill up your bags, iron snow. Would Rupoe ever see light of day in UO? Perhaps a treasure mapper or lockpicker? I already have him. He's already made. Yeah, he's been a character on UO for a long time. I think honestly, if I ever play Rupoe though in UO, he's probably gonna be a thief, like a red hand thief. I have done some like not lockpicking. I've done some backstabbing. Lockpicking might be a thing I do. I don't know, but thieving does look fun. Alright, watch out. That guy's gonna hit you real hard. Hey, he's not hitting him that hard. Maybe he's got some good parry. He would hit me real hard. But no aspect. I would have figured he would have got smoked. Kind of a good sign, I guess. I'm getting one shot by this little spirit soldier guy. Damn, some boots. You should grab them, put them on, Iron Snow. A little fashion quest. Somebody just left them on the ground. Uh-oh, I'm healing. These guys are nasty. Grab them boots. Let's see. Let's see them. You got them on? Ah, yeah, look at that. Nice. Upgrade. Looking good. All right, let's see how Iron Steel can tank this thing. I'm probably gonna be healing a lot here. Oh shit! There's a heal. Careful, don't let this guy face you. Step away, run away. Oh god. Yeah, this guy's gonna do breaths every once in a while. They do like a wind up. It's totally like, it's telegraphed. You will see him and you'll hear him start doing a wind up. Might be harder for you because you're like watching my stream and stuff to like hear it coming, but when they do it, get out of the way. Right there. There you go. Nice. Any way to get rid of the floating names on dead bodies? Yes. Yeah. Totally a way to do that. Ah, shit. I was fumbling my keybinds. I'll get to your res in a second. I have a key binding where I could just heal you, but I couldn't remember which one it was. Okay, so I can actually... This is something I never do. I can actually buff you with protection if I use... What's it called? Arch protection? Arch protection. That should buff both of us? Yeah, I think you got that. I just hit the ground with it. Yes. Okay. I should give you some more armor, I think. Missed this game, but it looks nothing like when I played. Wonder if my old school account is still playable. Yeah, the live game is still there. But this is not, yeah, LB on YouTube. This is not like live Ultima Online. This is an emulator server with a lot of like custom features and things. There we go, okay. I got my heal. My heal button figured out now. As long as I keep you targeted, I don't have to keep clicking on you. Alright, we can go over here. Here, 108 armor with the arch protection. Okay, cool. You loot this guy? Oh, it's just a bug. Okay. Why is it not working? I'm trying to heal you. Oh, it's because I'm not targeting you. Fuck. There we go. I don't know where he went. What's this guy's problem? Oh, it's a pet. I was like, what is that dude doing? It's up here. Why am I attacking? Do the targeting. I changed some targeting stuff yesterday to deal with red hands, and now I'm like all jacked up. Yeah, I just went Quarm. No, I didn't. Yeah, that's not good. He accidentally fucking... How was it working before? Like, it was working just like 10 minutes ago where I was attacking one monster, but I was just healing him with my button, and now it's not working. Oh my god! I just fucking flame striked him. I think. Damn it! I don't know how I fucked this up. Sorry. I'll get you back up in a sec. At least you don't lose XP. I need to look at these dumps, figure out what the hell is going on. So when he's my blue target, I can I have a keybind for like casting on a beneficial. So I can heal him without having to like click on him, which is what I want. But then for some reason, then I'm also casting spells at him, which is not what I want. Like, damage spells, so I gotta figure this shit out. So right now I should just be able to heal him. Boom. Okay. And I'm still targeting the dragon. Heart with harmful. Okay, so that's how it's supposed to be. How does it get fucked up? Oh, yeah. They do a lot of damage. That one, it wasn't even me that time. He just hit you really, really fucking hard. Yeah, somehow in like the previous room, you were somehow getting switched to my my hostile target. I don't know how the fuck that was happening. Oh shit. Oh, I see. Okay. Now if I do it, okay, so I got a new target. Okay. I think I have the wrong... So the key binding I have to target friendly is like not making you beneficial. It's making you current combatant target. That's not what I want. So let me look at my key bindings real quick. Next friendly player. But it doesn't make you... It makes you my combatant. Why would it do that? Oh, and I'm out of regs, so we gotta go. Can't heal you anymore. Alright, I'll loot first next time then. Since I see you just said you were full anyway. Oh yeah, this card. I need to see what this card is worth. Check that real fast. Lodestone card. Nothing. Worth nothing. Saw y'all downed Vulak last night? Yeah, we did. It seems like it's pretty heavily nerfed. Like, he took a long time to kill, but the yeah, the waves, I think, are pretty heavily nerfed. Robe one for 2100 DKB, yeah. Do you know of distribution chests, Primus? I do. I don't know that I care to use them, though. Like, they're kind of fun, I guess, but I honestly kind of like just RNG. Like, you loot when it's your turn. Like, you take turns looting, and if you get nice things, like, cool, congrats. Like, you got good luck. You had some nice loot. You know what I mean? And then when I loot, if I get some nice shit, I keep that. And then, I mean, if people want to like evenly distribute everything, like, that's cool with me. But I kind of like the luck of the draw kind of way of doing things. Didn't even know people were still playing this. Thanks for the nostalgia. Have a good one, dude. All right, later, LB. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, yeah, Fletch. I think it's just a little too like anal and like loot obsessy for me. I'm just like, oh, whatever. Like, I like taking turns looting because it makes it orderly, and we aren't like accidentally leaving shit on the ground behind us because, you know, like, I'm the type of person who's like, I'm not gonna try to loot every single mob when there's other people in my group. I'm gonna back off. I'll loot every few times. And if other people are doing the same thing, then there's a good chance everybody does it at once sometimes, and then you just leave shit on the ground. So I like doing like, I loot, you loot, they loot until you're full. Like, one person goes until they're full, another person goes until they're full, another person goes, and and it'll just be like RNG. Like, if you got anything nice during your looting, that's right. If you get anything nice during your looting turn, then like that belongs to you. So that's how I like to do it anyway. Let me figure some shit out here, Iron Snail. Sorry, it's gonna be like a little boring, but it's like if I target you, you become my combatant target. I don't know if there's a way to target you and you just auto become beneficial. I know that I could do that with, like, if I turn smart targeting on, but the problem with smart targeting is the fucking stupid ass thieves that show as blue. You have to be able to attack them. If you turn smart targeting on, you can't. It won't let you attack them. We found that out yesterday. So I could, like, have another key binding to set you to last beneficial, which is like a huge pain in the ass. Don't want to have to do that. Okay, so now you see the little, now you can see the little, like, I just turned you into my last beneficial. Okay, I think I know what to do here. I think I have to do like set target last beneficial, last harmful. I think I just have to make that a key binding I use. Okay. So that means I'm gonna change it to mouse wheel up and down for harmful and beneficial. It means I gotta change my play script buff self to something else. Okay, so hotkeys buff self. Let's make that. Yeah, we'll make that X. Okay. Separated onto different keybinds to switch type selected. Yeah, so that's what I am doing. But the problem is, because in Ultima, there's 3 different types of targets, right? You have your combatant target, you have your harmful target, and you have your beneficial target. And before, what I had on, and I didn't have any of these problems before, was I was just using the last target for everything, and that worked great until I ran into the issue because I had smart targeting on. So smart targeting would make it so that I would only use beneficial stuff on beneficial things or blues, and then I would only use harmful things against criminals, right? It was smart targeting. It made it so that I didn't like crim up accidentally by healing a red or fireballing you, for example. But then I ran into the problem of thieves, red hand thieves, even though they're always a criminal and you can always attack them without going criminal yourself, they won't show gray until they've stole something from you. So you can, if you know they're a red hand thief, you can attack them while they're blue and you won't go criminal. But if you have smart targeting on and they're blue, it won't let you cast anything on them. So that's the trouble I was running into yesterday. So like me and King Cats, we were chasing down a red hand thief that we knew was a red hand thief, but because he was still showing blue, my smart targeting prevented me from actually fucking hitting him at all. So I was just chasing him and I couldn't do anything. It was terrible. So I turned off smart targeting, and now I'm running into all these issues where all these little situations where I accidentally fucking flame strike you because you turn into my combatant for whatever reason. So now I'm just like, so now what I have to do, I think, is like I can target you and then I can set you. Wait. Sounds complicated. It's so fucking convoluted. Wait. So now you're like all of my targets. So if I press heal, it'll heal you. I don't know if I'm starting to understand it more or if I'm getting more confused. Somebody did post a freaking a macro in Discord about this, about like just targeting Targets an enemy if there are. If no target, target murder. Gray. If no target, target. This could solve a lot of my problems too. The script Winter posted. Targets an enemy if they are there. If no target, target murderer. If no target, target gray. Enemy, murderer, criminal.
Lost.
Lost what?
I've lost my marbles.
So the thing about this script though is it's using the next criminal player input, and I found that didn't work for certain thieves. I had to switch. I had to switch it to gray, so I don't know if that script's gonna maybe we have to switch it to next gray player in the script. Any way to target self with noble sacrifice? Yeah, you can target. You can click on yourself, or you can make a macro where it'll just do it automatically. Oh wait, control. Okay. This is okay. I think I had something fucked up here. Set. Forget last target. All right, let's go to the dungeon. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out the rest of it in there. I think I have enough to get started with anyway. Oh god. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. That's too much damage. Some guy's hiding like right fucking next to you. I don't think he's trying to rob you though. I think he's just trying to backstab this guy. All right, got all your stuff? Okay. Let's try to make sure we get one mob at a time because I can't heal you through that. And actually, thing is, like, I have to kill fast too. Like, if I'm like healing you forever, I'm just gonna, you're just like, we're not gonna actually kill the mobs, and then they'll kill you eventually. Yeah, you cannot thank two things in here yet. Not with those big bleeders, anyway. Where the hell is this thing going? Seems crowded. Yeah, Cavernam is bonus XP this week. That's why I'm in here like nonstop. I think I just have to like switch my targets. I guess I can't just like have like a beneficial. I think my problem is I'm like conceptualizing it wrong. I'm thinking like it's like Pantheon where you have like you can have a beneficial target and a harmful target at the same time and cast on both of them without changing anything. I don't think that works like that. So I think if I like target you to heal you, I have to like reacquire my last target. Or else I'm just gonna like cast a lightning bolt at you or something. I think that's the problem. I'm just not thinking about it the right way. Yeah, so if I... Oh, we just saw something... I just saw something on this side of my screen pop up, which means there's a criminal, a boot, somewhere. Yeah, so I target you. There we go. Heal. And then I'll have to go back to my other target. Can't just like have two targets. I think that's what was messing me up. I was thinking about it like it was Pantheon. Okay, so I need to like rebind my stuff back to the way it was. Self, buff, buff self. Okay. XP bonus for the week, Aloof. You just get more XP in this, like 25% or something. Like a decent amount. I wonder if you could do the same thing as that script Winter sent me as with beneficials. Might have to mess with that a little bit. Ah, fuck me. I'm sorry. Everything was fine until we found out we can't fight fucking Red Hand Thieves with the way I was targeting things before. I'm gonna try that script. I think Winter put in the Discord. Sorry, hold on. Soon. I changed the name of it. And now it's not bound. Okay, so I gotta do that again. There we go. Okay. Now we'll see if this script works. Yep. I know how I'm doing this now. When I heal you, I'll target you. I'll heal. Oh well, I mean, if you don't die, that was too fast for me to heal. Like you just like insta die. But yeah, I'll just have to like switch between targets. Jesus. Oh God. It's like two things going on here. One is me like trying to rework my entire targeting system, and the other thing is he's very not ready for this part of the dungeon. So without like a tank for us, it's quite difficult. Both things at the same time, quite difficult. I'm gonna go farm one of the easier ones, get my ass back going. All right, probably a good idea. You're really not without tank pets in here for you. It's very hard to keep you alive. That's not the right way to the moon gate. You're going to the moon gate. I'm gonna come back over this way. Yeah, we were only really able to do it so good yesterday it was because of the tank pet set from King Cats. Oh, you might have just wanted to go to 2 or something. I didn't mean to like send you out of the dungeon completely if that's what you wanted to do. I thought you said Sanctuary for some reason. Sanctuary dungeon might not be a bad idea though, honestly, until you get your ass back. It might not be a bad idea. You could do 1 on Cavernam though. I think you could definitely do 1 on Cavernam with your Berry Codex. Probably the best place for you, honestly. Delicloth boots, alright. I want to see. I need King Cats as Red Hand Thief now, so I can test this script at Winterlink. I want to see if it works with thieves or just anybody, because it uses the keybind that I found didn't work for me for targeting all gray things, and then I switched it from target criminal to target gray, and it worked. So I don't know. It might not work for everything. But it looks like I could just change it. I like that there's skeletal archers now in the game. For necro pets. You can have that close one if you want it. And we're full. $700. This is a good song. This is one of your suggestions, right? Shadowgate, yeah. Never played Shadowgate, but you heard about it? I'd never heard of it either until Ash never suggested the some of the songs from the OST. You know, right now I actually like want to see like some reds or something. And there's none around. I want to see if this macro works. Script, whatever. Yeah, I was waiting for the red cloud. I was waiting for the majesty, obligatory red cloud majesty message. Oh, dude, that guy just got whooped. I can res you, dude. Where you at? Over here? Didn't even say thank you. Oh yeah, he did. It was in purple. I didn't even see it. Purple letters. Well, damn. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I have it set so people can see me. I like resing people. Even though when I die, people just loot my body and say loot. I like to help people when they die. You know what I'm saying? After leveling my Fortune aspect of my dungeon picker. Feels too slow. Oh shit. Sorry. Give me a sec. That rope macro is so good. Like I like get so much distance, like so easily. When I'm kiting now. All right, so it feels so slow to level up blood aspect of my Dexter. Which should I switch to? Should I switch to level 2 Cavernam? I mean, if your blood Dexter is really struggling to like make the most of level 3, yeah, I would backtrack maybe a little bit. You gotta feel like you're challenged some, I think. Like you want to find that sweet spot. Like, am I challenged enough to where like it's not too easy? Because if it feels too easy, you should be moving forward. But you don't want to be like too challenged to the point where it takes you like 20 minutes to kill a mob. And you find yourself dying a lot. That's too much challenge. You think level 3 is bad for dot Dexters? You think so? I bring my Dexter here all the time. I think it's great. My bleeder. It's not as good as my freaking arcane mage. Like not even close, but my arcane mage is just like off the friggin'. It's just like he's just a beast. What can I say? I mean, we'll see if I can actually ever get into 4 on this guy, though. I don't know that I will. I don't know that I'll be able to go into 4 as glass cannon build as I am. Maybe when I get like higher tier, like 12, 13, 14. At that point, we'll see. I'm still only... yeah, I switched from arcane. There's a chance I might have been able to get to level 4 Cav if I'd have kept going with Arcane. It's already 12, almost 13, but then I switched to Eldritch. I like Eldritch better. Now that I've been playing it a lot with the inscription and stuff. Bigger, like way bigger fucking hits. I like it a lot. But it's like, it's really squish. Really, compared to Arcane, I'm super squish. Well, I was at level 1. Can't find mob skill because it's too damn crowded. Is it that crowded on 1? A lot of noobs down there, huh? Ooh. One's been pretty crazy lately. That's cool though. I like it. I like to see all them noobs and all them newbies down there. All them little fish trying to become big fish. Brings a warmth to my cold heart. Hey, where'd he go? Yeah, if you're a super struggle bus on Cav 1, I mean, that shouldn't last too long. Like, you should be, if you get your aspect unlocked and you have your skills up, you might just want to brute force through it because you get a really good XP in Cav 1. But you said it's too crowded, so it's not your issue is not like it's too hard. It's that it's too crowded. So I don't know. Maybe maybe try something else if it's super crowded. Really liked outside of Urkton Bluffs when I was new with my decks there. Good kill speed and you see PK, just run inside the cave. There you go. They can't go in the cave and chase you down. I've always had worse experience with reds in the open world. Unless I'm on somebody with unless my character has tracking. I always found all the reds always sniffed me out extremely quickly. And we're full. Oh yeah, hide my satchel from now on. My wizard satchel. I forgot about that. Not getting my freaking garlic robbed anymore. Isn't that a pain in the ass? Wonder how I'm doing on XP. About a third. Almost 40%. Mr. Skooma. I've seen it like multiple times today. This is the first time I remember what Skooma is. Skooma's the isn't Skooma the cat? The moon cat crack from Elder Scrolls. You switch to 3? Well, why not switch to 2? If you're at 1, Why would you go from 1 to 3, Fallen Angel? Did you try 2? Nah, I started with the wrong one. I should have got this big guy first. Always go for the mob that's like straight up from you, because they have like, they're actually like closer than they appear, and they will see you from like insanely far away. Cap 3, yeah. Cap 3 is crowded. I'm sure 2 is crowded. I'm a little surprised that 1 is crowded, though. Yeah, Cap's gonna be crowded until Friday night. That's why I'm on my wizard. I gotta be on my quickest kill speed tune during this week. It's just gonna be too much competition for my little archer man to get enough mobs. Hey, Lero Lol, thanks for the follow. Not sure if I said that right or not. And I am really better just chill for a minute. Use my 0 skill, meditate. Have there been any reds? I haven't even heard crows or anything on 2 or 1. Where are the reds at? Yesterday, this place was full. I guess criminals don't play on Wednesdays or something. Yesterday, there was freaking thieves galore and reds. I think we saw like the just a little bit when I first came here. Trying to just delete this thing as fast as I can. There we go. Don't want to even let him get more than 1 bleed applied. Braveheart. Oh no, Braveheart died. Ring pop. I've seen ring pop a bunch last week. I get it. Nah, there's his fucking reflect. I hate these things. I just freaking flame strike myself. Heidi, bro, you see that? He like teleport hid. It's kind of slick, actually. And I'm full. Okay. I think I can drop just a little bit of gold. Yeah, Eldritch just feels right. Arcane is nice. But you want them big wizard nukes? Ooh, man. Void is nice? Yeah, Void is nice. Void is nice. Arcane is nice. But if you want them big fucking bada boom nukes, you gotta go Eldritch, I think. That's what I like. Hey, there's Brian. He's the expert. He's probably the one who influenced me. I always wanted Eldritch, but I like. It's not like Arcane. It's not like you like Arcane was the way, you know. I was watching all those Jason streams and stuff where he had an Arcane aspect mage and he was just like ruling the world. And I was like, okay, well, I should probably do that. I liked the stuff. I looked at the stuff for Arcane, and on paper, it's like it's really nice. It is really nice, actually. I can't even say it's not, but and ultimately it might be better. But like if you want big damn, there's only one aspect. If you want to be a fucking wizard, blasting shit, this is your aspect right here. Oh man, I need charges. Look at that. I'm glad I looked at this. Eldritch is nice. RNG sometimes can suck. Yeah, but that's the same with like any, you know, any arcane mage aspect. It's like it's a lot of it's gonna be RNG. Just trying to get the mana returns and stuff, but in the aspect procs and everything. Arcane tankiness is really fun, but damage low. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. I was saying we'll see if I can. I don't think a tier 10 Eldritch. I don't think I could even mess around in 4 right now. Especially I don't have parry. I know you ran parry on yours. I don't think I could go into 4 without parry, but I don't want parry, so I'm gonna keep pushing until like maybe like tier 14 or 13. I mean I'll try it at 13. But yeah, I'm gonna stay on 3, Cav 3. A few more aspects, tiers, and then maybe we go try 4. I'm pretty sure I go into 4 right now, I just get deleted. Aspect is weird once you get Outlands is weird once you get aspect. Your skill template. Get links, yeah. Yeah, I think like the build I wanted to go on my archer, which had like it was a Provo archer with you know, random aspects instead of lyric armor. I still think that might be doable if you have like really good links, really good barding links. But I don't have really good barding links, so it's just not doable. If I want to mess around with shit. If I want to mess around with the bard archer that I want to be, I have to have lyric armor, or I have to get really good links that I can't afford. So we just switched him up. We made him we kept alchemy, but we switched out barding for like shiv and some heavier archer damage. And I actually really like how it turned out. Turning out really nice. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh yeah, dude. When you're at glass cannon, it makes you like better. Like it makes you like it sharpens your skills a little bit, you know. When you can't just like standing and absorbing damage because you're just healing yourself through damage is like super chill. Arcane is very chill. So I plan to max out both of them. You know what I mean? But for right now, I'm enjoying the big damage from Eldritch. I think you are too, right? You're maxing out both of them. Yes, typically you get privilege of crazy skill builds when you have 20 plus links. Yeah, I think I could make my bard vision, my archer, Provo archer. I think I could make my archer vision work with like 10 gold barding links, but or 20 even, because you know you need the effective chance or effective barding links, and you need the reduced break, whatever. Can't see, dude. Oh man, that shit gets me killed sometimes. Can't see. It's like right in front of my face. No mana. I don't think we get that one. Oh, I still got it. Hell yeah. Playing that SOS game? What are we talking about? What's a SOS game? It's like a most quest orient. Oh, that's that. Yeah, okay, I remember that came out a little bit back. Hey, Brennan on YouTube, what's up? How hard is this to get into for someone who's never played before? Pretty hard, Brennan. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a lot to learn, but it's if you Got him. All right, now I hide from all PvE for the next 12 minutes. Hey, that Winter. I don't know if you were in chat, Winter, but that script worked. I targeted the bad guy with your script, and I killed him. It's pretty nice. I didn't see a arrow point at him. I thought an arrow was supposed to point at him. Maybe I was too laser focused. I didn't even see it. They were probably accidentally gray. Possibly. Bruce Leroy, Enemy. Is Enemy a bad guy guild, or is that a good guy guild? I think Enemy's like a shitter guild, are they not? Wait, what was his name again? Bruce Leroy. Accidentally, yeah, just like... Wait. No, the guy who robbed me earlier was... What was his name again? Bruno. Bruno robbed me earlier. Okay, so that was Bruce Leroy. Not Bruno. I was like, wait, that wasn't the same guy, was it? Anyways, Brennan, if you're still over there on YouTube, this game is very hard to. There's a steep learning curve for this game, but if you go through the learning curve, you won't regret it. You put in a little bit of effort, a little dedication, you will definitely not regret it. I did it. I started with 0 UO experience, and here I am like 3 years later, still playing. Ooh. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, no. Oh, God, I'm dead. I'm dead. He grabbed me. I wasn't full health. He grabbed me. Didn't have enough time to get my fucking rope off. Damn. I was just like a smidge. I panicked and I was just like a smidge too late. I hit cure potion first and then rope. I should have just roped and tallied and then worried about the cure potion. My instinct was to cure and then health potion. That was the wrong decision. Should have roped instantly. Lessons learned. Steeper than P99? Yes. Yeah. UO user interface makes classic EQ interface look like super intuitive. and streamlined. But the thing about UO's like ancient like UI is it works. It's very functional. Like you can do all sorts of crazy shit with it, and everything works. But it's not intuitive, and like there's a lot going on. I recommend it if you're into like if you're a P99er and like if you're an EQ P99er, but you also like Diablo type games, even like especially like Diablo 1, Diablo 2. But you're a P99 EverQuest player. That describes me pretty good. I think you're missing out if you don't try this. Big time. To me, Ultima Online Outlands feels like a... To me, it feels like a Diablo 1 and 2 and EverQuest mashup. It's not like full action RPG like Diablo 1 and 2 where it's like point and click, you like click. It's more there's like targeting system stuff going on. So it's like EverQuest in that sense. And there's like your like spell loadouts and shit. Where the hell did I die again? I died way over on the other side. Fuck. Somebody's gonna loot my shit before I get there for sure. Wrong way. There he is. No! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That fucking Wendigo. Why did it pick me? God damn it. Dude. I'm just kidding, friend. Don't play this game. This game sucks. This is the worst game I've ever played in my life. Oh my god. What a fucking piece of shit mob that is. Oh man, there goes two. I gotta go shopping now. If that piece of shit looted me and robbed the other guy, takes my second body now. I'm like, I think that's all the shit I have left. I don't think I have any more. Yeah, that's like pretty much. I got like garbage gear. I'll go take a look, see if we can find our crap again. Dude, that fucking Wendigo, man. What a piece of shit. Don't have reagents. What am I missing now? Zero Mandrake Root. Great. Oh, look. This Alchemist is all bought out. A Mandrake Root. Imagine that. Imagine my surprise. They both are. Cool. Great. Wonderful. Alright, I guess I gotta go Mandrake fucking root shopping now. You got me? I just need a little bit. I just need a little bit of Mandrake root. Oh, thank you so much, Ashton. Appreciate it. Not that it, you know, not that any of my shit's gonna be there when I get here, but. Is this mandatory attendance? What are you talking about? All my streams are mandatory attendance. Alright, where are my naked bodies? There's one. See, that's what happens in this game, though. There's two. Alright, yeah, they're fucking looted. That's what happens in this game. You fucking die to some bullshit. And then you catch somebody in the act of stealing your shit. And then you die to some other bullshit. And before you know it, might as well just do a run now, because all my shit's gone. Let's see. Anything left? Nope. Dry looted. I think that means I am out of... Oh, if I'm out of Flame Strike scrolls? Yeah, I lost 20 Flame Strike scrolls. That fucking sucks. All right. I have a decent stockpile of arcane scrolls now, though. That's nice. What's your inscription? 120. I just died twice and got robbed of 10 per death. Alright, let's make some more Flame Strike scrolls. I usually bring almost 2 Flame Strike scrolls with me. Yeah, I don't need to keep 10 on me anymore. I was using 10. Actually, that's you bring up a good point, Brian. I was using 10, my loadout 10 because I was arcane. As inscription or as eldritch, I shouldn't need that many. I think 5 will be enough. Yeah, I gotta edit that loadout. Yeah, because losing flame strike scrolls is probably like the worst part. Like losing the arcane crystal or the aspect crystals is pretty bad. Hurts quite a bit, but the scrolls, man, it sucks. At least the flame strike ones. I need to buy armor and shit now too. All right, what the hell am I doing? Flame strike, add queue. Crafting queue. Oh, I already had some on there. Whoops. So we'll make like 30. Fuck it. Make 50. And then go take the dogs out. How am I doing on mushrooms? 88 left. I should make more of those. All right, so we will run our food macro. And great food. And make some flame strike scrolls. All right, cool. BRB, couple minutes. Taking the dogs out. All right, we're back. I think I'm done crafting. All right, let's change the loadout. Let's do... Flame Strike. We'll do 5. See how that goes. But let me see, Action Embers. I don't know if I have any. I think I'm out of good gear. Stuff that you made. Yeah. Let me check my arcane staff situation. Still got a few golden wood. Could use those. How much does that good shit cost, though? Let me see. Arcane staves are like weird shopping for. There's like 500 million names for them. What makes a good arcane staff? The same modifiers for everything else. Like a higher quality modifier will give you like more plus damage to your spells and durability and stuff. So like power, for instance, is still like I think like vanquishing is the highest damage increase one for magic staves that you find. Check the box. Okay, yeah, I heard you come in. Yeah, like vanquishing will be like the highest magic modifier, and then Averwood will be the highest like crafted type, and then there's like a bunch of like different names for them, but they're all the same as far as like all these different ones. This is all just cosmetic. So like one of this type, which I have 5 of already in, would be the exact same stats as like one of these. The only differences are between the tiers. So like, yeah, so if I have like a plain wood one, it's going to be the worst. And if I have an Aver wood one, it'll be the best. But all these different types are just cosmetic. Just a little flavor visually. Oh shit. Veilhide, wow. Nice, Ashen Embers. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. You want payment? I can pay you. I'll put your bin back in there for you. Yeah, because right now I'm wearing like some derpy stuff. I'm wearing PK stuff right now because I ran out of good stuff. Let's see. Okay, well, there are a couple of okay pieces right here. I got exceedingly power if you want. So the exceedingly is going to be like the mana return portion of the modifier, and then the power is the damage. So that's a really good one, but you could sell that. That's fine. I would sell that if I were you. You can make probably like decent cash. Oh oh man, now you're speaking my language. That's the good stuff right there. I gotta pay you for these though, Ash, and these are quality things right here. I mean, the bear hide is also very quality, but the wood, bale hide wood, ooh man, that's good shit. I gotta be careful with that. I don't want to lose those. They're not mastercrafted. That's okay. I don't think that makes that much of a difference, does it? This is the Ultima MMO that so many people played and loved. When did it come back online? Sorry, stupid question. I'm not a prior UO player. It's not a stupid question. Yeah, this is a private server. Like, full disclosure. There's a lot of what you'll see people doing on this server did not exist and doesn't exist on like servers today, because Ultima live service is still available. You can go play it. But this is a very popular private server that has a lot of custom things added to it. It's made to be mostly classic in spirit, but with like a lot of like added features and lots of new stuff, lots of new content. So, but yeah, this is Ultima Online. It's the MMO from like 1997. That was like the first. Ultima Online was like the first like viral MMORPG, and by viral I mean just like mainstream. Hundreds of thousands of copies sold. And then so it's like it goes in stages, right? Like, so World of Warcraft is the one that everybody knows of, but before World of Warcraft, EverQuest was the big dog in the MMO space. And then before EverQuest, Ultima Online was the big, and there wasn't like a big mainstream one before Ultima Online. There were other games that like you could like quibble about like if they were MMOs or not, and if they were before UO. There's like there are games that old, but like UO was like the first big one, and then EverQuest was like the next generation, and then World of Warcraft was like the next big one that like surpassed them all after EverQuest. So yeah, Ultima Online is OG, super OG. I had Ultima Online on Super Nintendo. What? You mean you had Ultima? You mean, I don't think it was Ultima Online on Super Nintendo. There are lots of Ultima single player games before the MMO. There's like freaking 20 of them. All right. So have to repair it or something? There we go. Okay, now. Cool. Thanks again, Ashen. You're the best. Appreciate it. All right, we're ready to go again. Sweet. Oh, wait. Hold on. Did I actually get... It's Arcane. Eldritch 114. Okay, so I should have got my Eldritch stuff then. Doesn't show it on the counter. It's the only thing about hiding stuff in pouches is your counters will not update. Yeah, it's in there. Everything looks good. Am I out of sulfurous ash though? No. It's so nice to have that keybound now. Just retrap a pouch if I gotta look in there for something. Yeah, I had a buddy who played Ultima 6 or 7 when it looked like Ultima Online. Didn't know how it came back. I don't know that I'm kind of new on the scene relatively. I started playing on this server like 3 years ago. I never played any Ultima games before it. But I found people streaming it on Twitch. I had heard all about it. In fact, one of the old CDs came into my possession like a million years ago when I was like a young lad in the 90s. I had an Ultima Online CD in a CD case, but I had no use for it because I was like 8 years old or something, 9 years old. But and then I got into EverQuest, and then after EverQuest I got into World of Warcraft. Eventually, I heard people talk about UO, but never played it. And then I saw some people streaming it, and I checked it out, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to try that. And I tried it. Now it's like one of my favorite games. Play it pretty frequently. Sometimes I'll take long breaks from it, and then I come back, play it again. Whoa, just like Buddy How. Oh, he got bardified. Okay. That's nice. I started playing Outlands because of Primus. You had a little UO experience before though, didn't you, Ashen? Or at least you said you knew people who played it. Your friend's dad or something? Remember you telling me that back in the Pantheon days. You did some logging for your friend's uncle. That's what it was. Yeah, that's awesome. Those are the days. I don't know how people can maintain their sanity in the glut of games nowadays. I don't think they are, honestly. I don't play modern MMOs for the most part. Like, the modern MMOs I'm playing are like made by indie developers, like trying to recreate, like trying to capture some of the magic from early MMOs. They say with EverQuest 3, they're making it to be like EverQuest 1. That's like rumor. Rumor has it. I don't know if I believe them or not, but and I don't even know what that means. Like what EverQuest 1 are we talking about? Like modern EverQuest 1? That'd be like Blizzard saying, we're going to make a new WoW that's going to be like WoW 1. It's like, well, which WoW 1? Like vanilla WoW 1 or WoW Retail? Two very, very different games. You guys seen Pantheon M&M there on your list? What about Ashes? Ashes is a game I'm going to try. Same thing with Camelot Unchained. Now I probably sound like so high on copium for like even suggesting that Camelot Unchained has any chance in making it ever, but I'm not, because I'm just saying, like, if it does, I will try it. Same thing with Ashes of Creation. If it comes out, I will try it. But they're not like, they aren't really like my my forte of games, so to speak. Like, but I'm super interested in trying them. Maybe I'll really like them. I don't know yet. Like, I never really got into DAOC all that much. Just like I never got into Arcade all that much. But who knows? It might be like, I feel like I would like DAOC if I like played on a like a classic DAOC server. I probably would like it, but I never really got into it. But DAOC or Camelot Unchained it's still being worked on. Like, they just posted some other shit on their Twitter account, and they're gonna be doing a developer live streams again and stuff. So, like, I mean, you know, people give games like Pantheon shit, but that game is like, if that game is still chugging along, like, Jesus, like, any game could make it. If Camelot Unchained can make it, any game can make it. Dude, those monkeys just going ham, dude. Hey, Stray, thanks for the follow. I should be a 1-to-1 port, some Unity asset package from Live EQ1. Yeah, I'm going to. You cool with me piecing them? Absolutely. Thanks. Nice guy. EverQuest 3 equal EverQuest in current state with better graphics. Yeah, it's so hard to know. Like, you can't like peer behind the curtains to know what the developers, where their heads are at. The thing that I'm kind of hoping on, now you can call this hopium, that'd be fine. Guilty as charged. But the thing I'm kind of hoping on is that the EverQuest 3 devs are taking notice of the surge of indie EverQuest style games that have all this grassroots interest in them, like Pantheon, Monster Memories, Evercraft, Embers Adrift, and others. And they're kind of like, huh, maybe there's something to that. You know what I mean? I don't know that that's the case. I'm just like, oh, if that is the case, that would bode well for EverQuest 3, in my opinion. I remember it going somewhat in Fortnite art direction. It doesn't look as Fortnite-y now. That when they first showed off the new graphics style change, it looked very Fortnite-y. They've done a lot to make it look like decent now. I actually don't mind it anymore. My greatest complaint with the art in Pantheon is that there's not enough of it. That's my complaint. There aren't enough character models, and there aren't enough clothing, armor models, and weapon models. That's my problem with Pantheon's art right now. Like I don't mind the art direction anymore. It looks a lot better than when they first showed it. If you haven't seen it recently, I would probably check it out. It looks better. Isn't Camelot confirmed money grab? I mean, any game where there's a bunch of haters, like a lot of people are going to say confirmed money grab. Vaporware. Pantheon is called Vaporware all the time, but like clearly the game is being developed and clearly the game is coming out. Camelot Unchained is in a worse position than Pantheon ever was, so there's going to be even more people who hating on that game, and I think there's a lot of legitimacy to a lot of like the complaints with Camelot Unchained. The development cycle of that game has been bad, you know. It's been bad. Is it a money grab? Like, I don't know. I hope not, you know. It looks like they're still working on it. I don't even know if they're taking money anymore. Damn, 1,700, nice. They just updated EverQuest and made it a little less clunky. They'd be upset. They'd be set. Nah, I think modern EverQuest sucks. Like, at its core, I think. I haven't actually played it, so maybe I shouldn't. I know enough about it. And I think it has nothing in common with like classic EverQuest. It's the same thing as World of Warcraft. Some people like modern World of Warcraft. Some people, like me, kind of despise it. Like, I don't despise it. It's just like I grew bitter about modern MMOs because there used to be like no option, or at least I didn't know of any good options for alternatives. You were kind of stuck. I felt like stuck when modern World of Warcraft started turning into like what it did. I felt like stuck. Like I was like, man, this is like what else is there to play? Everything else is like shit. But this game's shit, but it's just like higher quality shit. Eventually I did quit it and then found a bunch of other shit like P99. Found out about P99. And then I got immediately hooked on P99. Then I found out about UO Outlands. Got immediately hooked on UO Outlands. Pantheon, M&M, Evercraft. But yeah, if they made like if they made EverQuest 3 just like modern EverQuest 1, but with better quality, I probably wouldn't play it. If they make it like old school EverQuest 1, I'll play it 100%. Oh shit, I'm like super heavy. 1250. EQ3 was just an offhand comment for the most part. They were like, guess we know everyone wants a modern EverQuest. We're thinking about it. Maybe 2028. I think it's more than that now. I think you might not be fully up to date on some of the like the little beans to drop. I think it's like they just don't have a title for it yet. We know it's not going to be called EverQuest 3, but they are working on a new EverQuest game, and we know that it's like going to be like a continuation of the actual EverQuest franchise. Like we know that. So it's not just a like offhanded comment anymore. It's actually in. It's actually like slotted into their projects now. We know that, but we don't know like what the name of it's going to be, except for that it's not going to be EverQuest 3. A lot of it is still very much in the dark, but we do know they're working on it. When did you get an update about EQ3? I thought they dropped that 20 years ago. No, you're thinking of the other EverQuest, like branch off, split off games. You're talking about like EverQuest Landmark, and you're talking about what was the other one? EverQuest Landmark, then EverQuest fuck, what was it called? I can't remember the other one. Those ones are dead and gone like forever ago, but that's not what we're talking about right now. Do you have a drifting left eye condition, or is your goblin like that, dude? That's funny. That's I've been asked that before. People think I have a lazy eye, a wandering eye in real life because of my imp. Nah, my imp just has googly eyes. That's funny. So I remember somebody said they were like super embarrassed to ask. They were like too shy to ask, and it was like bothering them for a long time. Like, is that your actual eye doing that? I wish it was. I wish I just had like crazy wandering eye and my imp was doing the same thing. That'd be funny. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Shaddis, how you doing? Have you tried Bard and M&M? Do you like it? I haven't played the Bard yet, but like the Bards are amazing. Bards and M&M are like fucking phenomenal. Were you a DAOC enjoyer? Are you aware of Eden DAOC server? I am aware of it, but no, I played DAOC like once at my friend's house back in the day, but I didn't like get it for myself or anything. I'm praying for a new progression server in May. EQ Live is just not fun. Yeah, I think they have a progression server announced, Trey. Person mentioned it also left the company and joined Blizzard to work on World of Warcraft Classic servers. EQ Next. Yeah, there was EQ Landmark and EQ Next, and they both got scrapped. I should be like survival game in Norath. If it was done right, I would dig it. Like, probably wouldn't be done right though. Remember, Champions of Norath was like a super fun action RPG. But that was a game that was done right, you know, like it was a fun little ARPG set in like EverQuest lore. Yeah, good job answering the question. I was wondering the same thing. Oh no. I needed a disclaimer. Don't have wandering eye IRL. Is he gaming or AFK? Neither. Just sitting here talking. DOC is good, but the PvE kind of sucked. Same with old Warhammer. I thought the PvE in DOC was kind of like EverQuest. And some people would say that EverQuest PvE sucks, but I think EverQuest PvE is great. It's like my favorite. So, hard for me to know where you're coming from with that. But I don't think the DAOC PvE is like just like EverQuest, but similar. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Cav. Just for Brady. We're gonna get some gaming. We're gonna get that gaming going again. This ain't a just chatting stream. This is a gaming stream. It is almost time for some EverQuest. Might make this my last run. Raid tonight? Yeah. Trying to be like as consistent with it as possible. But I don't promise I'll be raiding on Quarm forever. But I'm gonna try to see how long I can go. Eventually I do get kind of like bored of it though. At least get geared out. Yeah. I need to work up my DKP a bit. I'll let all the people who've been racking up their DKP for the last like 2 expansions. I'll let them spend all their DKP and get all the gear, get all the fancy gear first, and then I'll start bidding on stuff. I got Flame Strike, heal. Flame Strike, heal. One more tick. There it goes. And we're It's like EQ just last. EQ's PvE is toolboxy and systems based. More than it gets credit for, and the interactions in DOC are more basic and prescribed. Okay. I'm not sure I'm fully following what you're. I'm not sure I'm fully picking up what you're putting down, but I think I got a rough idea. Get geared out. Not go and kill for the people that help you get the gear. Yeah, gonna pick up this Dark and Darker. I've had Dark and Darker since it first was available for getting. And I reinstalled it. I found my account info and I reinstalled it last night. So maybe we'll play some this weekend or something. Oh. I don't even know how it works though. Like, so the new PvE mode, meaning you just drop in to a map like you would in the PvP with like other players, but there's just like no PvP this time. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think I could stream that game. Even though I'd probably have fun doing it, like doing the PvE shit at least. I think it's too much for my PC. Like, I mean, I know I could stream it. Like, it's just like a matter of quality. I think it'll be really like fuzzy and shitty quality. I could try it though. Damn, a whole bunch of people just popped up. Get geared out, and I kind of like breezed over that message. Get geared out to not go and kill for the people that helped you get geared out. Yeah, except for it's gonna be like in reverse order. So like, I'm gonna not get geared out. I'm gonna help other people get geared out, and then I'm gonna get geared out. So by the time I'm getting geared out, like it'll probably be like, you know, I think I'm gonna be raiding for a little bit on Quarm. I'm not like getting ready to like hightail it out of there yet. There's a mobile version of what? Dark and Darker? Oh god. What's going on with my game? Did you see that? It's like full lagged out. Dark and Darker mobile? What? 3 days without Eminem, I do be weeping into my pillow. I know. I'm not fully over my withdrawals yet either. Still got the shakes a little bit. I think the server might be either that or it's my internet. I don't know. I did restart my modem today. Router. Oh, full. Damn it, dude. Why do I get fucked with every time I'm about to get fucking full? Some dickhead comes running up to me, wants to fucking... What did he steal from me? I don't even know what he stole. My bag all busted? Yeah, see, that macro doesn't work for this guy. Trying to figure out what he stole. He's definitely gray baiting, but yeah, I have to change that script to have grays instead of There we go. Did he even? No, he never even popped a trap. So I don't know what he's like. He must have stole some dumb shit and he just wants me to go gray. Or he wants me to PvP up. Right? I think so. There he goes. Come on, somebody fucking hit him. Are you kidding me, dude? 8 fucking people? Nobody? Nobody? He was 1 health. He was 1 fucking health.
Okay.
Guy gonna hit him? Anybody gonna help? Anybody gonna help? Nobody? God damn these freaking people. Well, I'm out of combat now, so I can get my mana back. Start all over again. I'm not sure what he's... Okay, I think he actually stole some shit from me now. It's hard for me to know, though. Everything being a trap pouch doesn't fucking show me. Let me see. Dude, this is insane, dude. These blue people are like freaking like bots, man. They don't do anything. Look, nothing. Not a single person helping. Like 20 blues around here. Nothing, guys? Nothing? Nobody? Hello? Earth to Bueller. I don't want to go into combat with him right now because I don't know what he actually stole from me so far. He might have stole a lot of my scrolls and shit. I don't know. But if he did, I'm not gonna like re-PvP toggle myself. I already know I can't kill him. Alright, well, I'm done. Let's see. Did he actually get anything? Did you see all those fucking people? Not a single... I had him at 1% health. Yeah, I know he's... Oh, he's... Right, they don't know that he's... Okay, he's blue to them, so they don't even know what the fuck's going on. Okay. Right. Okay. That's so dumb. Shit, I forgot to see if I still had my shit in my bag. See if he found all my goodies. I think he got my crystals, but I can't... I'm not... Fuck. I shouldn't have deposited right there. Okay, he didn't get my scrolls. There's a chance he got my crystals, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know, because I just deposited in there, and I have some crystals there, but I might have already had them there. I have some here too. Yeah, I have fucking no idea. I might have deposited the crystals. Other than that, I don't know what he stole from me, but it doesn't really matter. I got him really low, man. It's just he's not great at anybody else. Even after like robbing shit in the middle of everybody. That's really dumb. That's really dumb. There's a bigger chance for them to go gray when there are more people around. I mean, like, did you see how many? Go back and watch the replay. I mean, he robbed me, and there were tons of people around. And then I dragged him through like an army of blues, but he wasn't great to them. They actually have to. So he didn't steal anything, is what you're saying? So if he pops my pouch, he shows gray, but he doesn't go. It's so fucking convoluted and dumb. So if he pops my pouch, he goes gray to me, but he's not actually gray. So he has to actually steal something to go gray for everybody else. They actually have to steal, not just pop a pouch. Okay, that's so stupid. It doesn't need to be that ridiculous. Yeah, I know that he's showing blue, right? I know that. We figured that out. The part that's I'm just now learning is that if he pops my pouch, he goes great to only me. It's so stupid. I thought he was great to everybody. That's why I was like, hello, anybody gonna fucking help? But apparently it's only for me. Like, who the fuck thought of that idea? Like, that's so fucking stupid. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Okay, if he pops your pouch, he'll turn gray to just you, but nobody else. Like, what? But if he steals something, then the whole world magically knows that he's more than just a trap pouch popper. He's a thief. I mean, that's not fucking asinine. Popping pouches wouldn't make him gray to you, as far as I remember, as far as I know. Well, that's what Butthole Baron is saying. Maybe I'm getting misinformation. Just stealing. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think popping a pouch did make you go gray. Hey, Butthole Baron, you making shit up? You've had some good info in the past, but I don't know. I'm calling into question what you're telling me right now with the trap pouch stuff. All right, I'm rereading what you wrote. Maybe I misread something. All the commotion. Okay, maybe you didn't say. Maybe you didn't say that he goes gray from popping the pouch. What you said was they actually have to steal, not just pop pouch. There's a bigger chance for them to go gray when there are more people around. They actually have to steal, not just pop pouch. Okay. Maybe I conflated something with what you said, but that still begs the question, why was he gray to me only and not to other people? If he'd have stole something from me, he would have been gray to all people, right? So he stole something from me, went gray, but not to anybody else. Sometimes he goes gray to others if they notice. Oh my god. Okay. All right, so it's still ridiculous. So that's why. Okay. Because I've seen other people. I've seen people stream thieves, and they just they'll rob somebody and they'll be running, and a lot of blues just don't even bother chasing. Man, Thieves got it good. Holy shit. It's okay, so here's why this is stupid. I get it conceptually, but here's why that's stupid, right? I'll explain to you why that system is fucking stupid. Now, it could be good. It could be good like that, but in the way things are in the game, it's actually fucking stupid. And the reason why is because if I accidentally shoot a magic arrow at a blue guy and nobody else is around to see it, I am fucking gray. I'm fucking gray. Everybody sees me gray, and I'll be gray for fucking 2 minutes while everybody's chasing me around trying to get my fucking blood. See what I'm saying? There's no notice chance for all the crimes in the game. Oh shit. Just for the thieves. I'll come get you in a second there, guy. Let me fight this dragon. The system isn't a response to an older system that has its own problems. I don't know what's best. I'll tell you this, like, it's just like, there's some clear logic issues there. Logical issues, conflictions there. Like, if I commit a crime, if I'm a perfectly law-abiding citizen right here, minding my own business, but I accidentally, like, loot the wrong corpse or something, magically the whole fucking world knows I'm a criminal for the next 2 minutes. But a thief can fucking rob you, like, and nobody knows. Like, he's just, it's like, what? Like, he can rob you right in front of other people. And there's only a chance that they'll notice. But if I'm out here by my fucking self and I accidentally, like, loot the wrong corpse, everybody will know and they'll try to kill me. So, it's just, like, some inconsistencies there. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it'd actually be cool if nobody saw you commit a crime that you don't go crim. I think that would be better. That would be more cool, right? Like, if I'm over here and there's somebody's dead body and I loot his dead body, but nobody can see me, like, there's no witnesses, like, no crime was committed. I think that would actually be cool, but having, like, one-sided kind of like one-sided mechanics. It's like, oh yeah, it's super immersive for the thief. Nobody saw you do it. Ooh, but only for the thief. Is there some edge case with robbing though we don't know about? I don't know. Apparently there's like a whole dynamic to stealing that I didn't even fucking know about, where like RNG chance if people will notice you and you go gray to them or not. I'd never even heard of that. That's brand freaking new to me. So maybe I need to go to the wiki. Read about it. When I started out, I didn't know looting corpses made you gray. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I got murdered by blues like a few times because I was like, I think I had like auto loot or auto open corpses turned on, and like anytime I'd pass like a blue corpse, I'd just open it, and I'd go crim and not even fucking know it, and then I'd just get dogpiled by fucking blues. They noticed that. That's for fucking sure. Feeling harassed by a thief does feel shitty though. Well, I don't even care about that. Like the thief's just doing what a thief does. It's like murky, stupid, convoluted rule set that's like bothering me. Apparently, I have to like learn about like a million different conditions because I thought the whole time I was like, all right, these people are gonna help me finish him off. I got him to 1% health. These guys are gonna help me finish him. But unbeknownst to me, I was the only one who knew he was a thief. Here I am getting upset at these people. But there's some like stupid like mechanic in place that prevented any of them from knowing that he was a thief. I'm all shouting at him like, Bueller, help? Anybody? Anybody gonna hit that guy? Although with your build, you have all the tools you need to secure a kill. I got him to 1% health. Like, that's why I was like, hey, anybody help me? I hit him hard, but eventually I ran out of mana. I can't use when in PvP, you can't use magic mushrooms. I think I can. I might have been able to use my food. I think food works in PvP. But yeah, like I hit him with like magic arrow. Make sure he didn't have reflect up. I hit him with like 2 E-bolts, got him to like 1% health. And then he teleported out of range. I tried to catch up, but by that point, I was just like, to whom? He'd healed again. So I think I did everything right, except for I could have used food. I think food will give me a little bit of mana back still while PvPing. Whereas magic mushroom you can't use. Oh shit, I'm full. Well, I mean, it's also like, was I even full mana when he popped out and went gray in front of me? Like, I doubt that. So it's not like I mean, I'll go back watch the VOD. I think I did pretty good though. Not like a super PvPer. I stretch the imagination. Review VOD, yeah, let's do it. Not claiming to be a great PvPer, but I think I did pretty good. I got him so freaking low. Rewind a little bit here. How far back was it? Talking about DAOC. Just trying to block him. Okay, so I was saying hello. Yep, there he is. I'm chasing him down. All right, so it should be like right about here. Let's run away. Look at him. He's like 1 fucking health. Try to get to the beginning of this. All right, I'll leave it play. There he is. Right, that's the first time he popped out. At this point, I'm not engaging with him because I'm figuring he's just a great. He's trying to bait me into PvP, and he's got some PvP build. But he actually doesn't have. He's just a thief. He actually is not like trying to like kill me. So I'm just redoing my trap pouch, just trying to figure out what his game is. He's actually trying to rob me, if he's just trying to like give me the flag so he can kill me. Now I decide to go for it, I think. Yeah, I see all these people up here. I'm like, okay. Yep, there we go. I'm like, surely they'll help me. Energy bolt, boom. Another one. Another one. Rope. Teleport. Another one. He's fucking 1 health. And like 1 million people run by. And that's when I start getting pissed. This is where I'm getting pissed, right here. Because I had him dead to rights. If anybody had even like hit him 1 time, it was fucking over for him. But now I'm Oom. He healed through it, right? Running away. So at this point, he's full health. I have like no mana. If I continue to hit him, he could actually turn around and just punch me to death. Because I'll just be Oom. And I won't be able to get my mana back until I'm out of PvP. So at this point, I'm like, okay, well, I'm just going to back off because I can't secure a kill right now. I just don't have the ways to get my mana back. Thief is annoying, to be honest. Oh, I mean, they are the most annoying. That's like what they do. Is be annoying. I just have a real problem with the way he can run around the dungeon being criminal. Showing gray to me, but like nobody else can see it. Yeah, so I think I did pretty good. I chased him down. I nailed him with some shots. I almost got him within range of dying. But I only have so much mana. Like, what else can I do? Honestly, I'm surprised nobody helped you. Because everyone else could see him popping your pouch. I honestly, Butthole Baron, if I never watched Pwn Star, if I had never watched Pwn Star stream thievery, I would have no fucking clue when there's like a showing blue thief around either. So there's probably a lot of people who just don't watch streams. A lot of blue players in the dungeon don't watch streams, and they have no fucking idea when there's like a red hand thief around. Because they've done like I wouldn't. I only knew about that shit like a month ago because it got brought up on Pwn Star's stream. Do like I used to PvP and go back and watch it all? Yeah. I think Thieves have gone out of vogue. For a minute there, everybody was streaming Thieves. Saw them all the time. Well, I mean, like, you know, I'm not like going on like some anti-thief tirade. I just think that's like I just think that's I'm going on a like Outland's like bad mechanic like tirade. It's not like oh my god, I hate thieves. It's like I think that's just a bad mechanic. It's a bad mechanic, and 95% of the players are probably unaware of it. And it's like, should the players have to like go scour like the wiki and like to figure out that they're like blue thieves? I feel like that's such a like that's just so bad. You can change games more often than I change underwear. You change games more often than I change underwear. That's I don't know if that's saying something about me or you there, Gosu. Can you play WoW Classic too? I probably won't play WoW Classic. I've played a lot of WoW Classic. I'm kind of over it. I'd much rather get ran over by a train of res than deal with a thief for the entire time. I just want the thief to show gray if he robs somebody in front of a million blues. Like if I like I was saying, if you as a blue player, if you accidentally step your foot in the wrong place, everybody sees that you're a gray and you get dogpiled. You have to invis yourself for the next like 2 minutes so that not everybody dogpiles on you. But a thief can fucking rob you in broad daylight and nobody's gonna fucking help you. And like you could chase him and shit. It's actually fucking insane. I never knew that. It is cool to a degree. Like I find that kind of immersive, right? Like it's like if you were out in public, if you were in like a out at a flea market or something, and you just see somebody running and you see somebody chasing them. I mean, honestly, the first thing you'd probably think of was that they're a thief, right? Like more than likely you'd be like, oh, that guy's a thief. So, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of cool, but it's kind of stupid. But my only like point is if it applies to thieves, it should apply to everybody. Like if nobody sees me do some crime, then I shouldn't turn crim for it. You have some consistency. That's my only point. Anyways. Do I actually want to raid tonight? Problem with Thieves and Outlands is the absolute lack of mechanical gameplay and interplay. I do, Ashen? Okay. Raid man, I love watching you while I'm grinding on OSRS. All right, well if I'm gonna raid, I gotta end Cavern MCC TV. As fun as it's been. Oh man, the last 2 nights have just been like thief training. Which is all good though, because maybe I'll play a thief, you know? You can't stream raid? No, I was asking if do I really want to raid tonight? That's what I was asking myself. Not if I could stream raid. I can stream raid. Do I want to? That's what we're talking about. Definitely learning a lot to the point where it's like maybe I should be the next. Maybe I'll be the next big stream thief. Prime subscription will be available on May 13th. If it were available. All right. Well, I expect to see you on May 13th. I'm just kidding. But, all right. Let's go do some Rupoe raids. I think we got tonight and tomorrow, and that'll be all the Rupoe raids. So, all you Ultima people, we're switching to EverQuest. We're gonna cool it. We're gonna cool it down. Let the blood pressure come down a little bit. Play a nice relaxing night of Rupoe getting murdered by raid dragons. It'll be super fun and relaxing, no stress whatsoever. But yeah, I had fun. Let's see. Almost 50% to tier 11. So tomorrow we'll get like another like 30-40%. That'll put us, so we're within a day or two we'll be in our tier 11. Want to hear the song? Yeah. All right. I gotta get it started. I gotta get this started, or else I'm gonna be late. Wrong password. Zeal detected heat map corruption. That's a new one. EQ game will terminate. Never had that problem before.
Everybody. Clipped. Bye-bye.
I need a glass bottle. There we go. Are we singing about your Assassling rogue? We're doing it. What's her name? What's her name again? Rupoe.
Stabby, stabby. 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 Stabbing, 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 stabbing. 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 Stabbing, stabbing. Training so hard. Stabbing, 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 stabbing. Stabbing, 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 stabbing. Training so hard. Stabbing, 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 stabbing. Rupoe. Training so hard. Stabbing, 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 stabbing. Rupoe. Training so hard. Training so hard. Hey, Kulani. Welcome in, team. Training so hard. Training so hard. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. In the shadows, a figure moves with a grace. Rupoe the rogue with a masked old face. In the alleys of the night, they got that fleeting sight. But his dagger's too slow, it ain't quite alright. Oh, Rupoe, with your cloak so dark, you better sharpen your skills, gotta make your mark. Stab her fast to make the shadows thread. Get good, Rupoe, or you'll end up dead. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. in a moonlit night, training hard against the art of the fight, stabbing fast to be the rogue you dream to be. Get good and you'll rule the shadows you'll see. Oh, Rupoe, training so hard, better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupoe, training so hard, better sharpen your skills and make your mark. So here's a Rupoe, the rogue in the night. With your dagger now I swift, you're a formidable sight. We got the world of shadows, you gonna find your place. Rupoe the rogue, you gonna vanish without a trace. Oh Rupoe, the master of the silent art. With each passing night, you becoming so smart. Stabbing fast and now you're on the right track. Get good, Rupoe, cause there's no turning back. Rupoe, training so hard, better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupoe, training so hard, better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupoe, training so hard, better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupoe, training so hard, better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Gotta make your mark, baby. Prime.
All right, we're back. Man, did I forget to turn my imp off? Was he just staring blankly like a freaking zombie? Oh well. Okay. Yeah, let's get in there. Oh, what time is it? 9:03? Okay. See where we're going. Need some... Oh, it's ashes. Hey! The new Shadow Knight Extraordinaire. What level? Level 8? Oh, slow down. How am I going to play my wizard with you? How are you 8 already? You drank that XP potion, didn't you, cheater? I'm just kidding. I probably should have drank it too. I kind of threw it out in a fit of rage. I should have just drank it. I was like, I don't need no stinking XP potion. I probably should have just drank it. Oh well. Let me see where I gotta go tonight. Yelling at Kale, Vindy. Your hate? What the hell? Meet at the Icewell Keep book inside Hergaden. Oh man. Guild Wars 1 is super discounted for the 20th anniversary. Anybody else playing it? I didn't even know Guild Wars 1 was still going. Got my monk to 27, but I want to level a shaman. I'm also trying to hold off, however, how long it is for a frog shaman. I don't know if it's going to be that much longer. It might not be. It might not be that much longer waiting for the frog. Should I go buy some food? I don't want to buy food here. It's a ripoff. I'm gonna go to like Neriac or something. I'm at Kadu. What's that mean? Or TL. I'm assuming it's one of the people in the tunnel. I don't know which one that is though. Kadu. Back of the tunnel. Okay. The secrets? Just climbing that. Doing like maintenance. Secrets out there doing maintenance. Keep the server up. Working on them beams and pillars and stuff. That's how you know you got a good server admin. Kadu, there we go. Alright, I'm looking for carbon. Carbon. There's carbon. Oh, he found me. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to get some food summoned for me. Thank you, Ebian. Alright. So, now I'm in the Great Divide. That's a start. I haven't done this. I haven't gone to Thurgadin since like leveling in P99. So let me try to remember. Head left out of the circle. Okay. Thurgadin. Oh, it says that up there, doesn't it? I can't read it. The city of Thurge, the plain of no. Okay, yeah. I see it. Now that we're not playing UO, we can finally get all the awesome UO music. I know, right? Secrets was talking about it in Discord. I think it's post-pop, but the way he talked about it made it seem way further along than I initially thought. Oh, okay. Maybe frogs aren't as close as I thought. I love the levitate running. I know. Yeah. It's so very EverQuesty, you know? Just run around with levitate. As far as I remember, this wasn't like a thing in EQOA. We never like ran around with levitate. So when I came to P99 all of those years later, and I saw people just like zipping across the sky, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, I think I reached the edge of the map. Can give you a stack of frost giant steak? Oh, man. Is there like an entrance I'm not seeing? It's in the waterfall. Okay. Aha! Hidden. Now also very EverQuesty. And then I'm supposed to find them at the book. Which book did they say now? Meet at Icewell Keep book. Okay. Back of the city. Icewell Keep. Okay, I see it. All the way north. Roger. Oh, man, I haven't been in here. Wait. The music here. We gotta listen to the Thurgoden music. It's so good. Where is it? I gotta get deeper in here. Wait, this is... Wait a second. Is this the same place I thought it was? No, this is different. I was thinking of the hell is that? I'm thinking of Crystal Caves, yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. Crystal Caves has the good music. Okay. False alarm. I'll leave it on in case I hear something though. Oh, hey, I made it. Man, Evie looks good as a friggin' dark elf. Oh, snap. Thank you so much, sir. Now, what did I keep in my final slot up here? Probably a clicky, right? But which one? Mask? Can I keep a mask up here? It's the Ixar mask? No. Dark Elf. Well, I made it on time. In fact, I made it like early. A few minutes early. Which is rare for me. do we like better? Dark elf or lizard man? Unfortunately, I do not have a frog costume. Go Ixar? I only like Ixar if I'm shrunk, though. I like being a little tiny lizard. I don't like being all tall and derpy. That rock ahead of you can be a druid on Pantheon. I know, it's disgusting. Or a monk, an Eminem, and Evercraft. I don't know who the guy is. I suspect it's one person who's like infiltrating all of these games being currently developed, and he's just like sneaking in all these like preposterous race class combos. Highest among them, Ogre Monk and Ogre Druid. Hey, Slip Theory, thanks for the follow. Slip Theory, subscribe to the Prime Gaming. Thank you. And welcome. Glad to have you. Did someone say Ogre Monk? Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Don't worry, I won't go on a freaking rant. Won't go on a tirade. You just came across my channel? Well, I hope you enjoy your stay. We do all sorts of old school MMO type stuff around here, and new school MMOs that are inspired by old school MMOs. That's kind of our thing. Although this weekend we'll be playing a little Chrono Trigger, which is going to be very out of my usual lineup, but I look forward to it. You love EQ? Nice. Do you still play? Or are you just a casual observer? Dude, why are you playing all these games I love? I don't know. Probably because they're the best games ever. Jack on YouTube, you're a casual observer? Cool. Hell yeah. Chrono Trigger's Gucci. Well, you can thank Ash and Embers for the Chrono Trigger streams if you watch, you tune in. Sammy Coper said, "Not sure if anybody here uses the divine herb, but happy 420 day this Sunday." Are you happy 420ing like 4 days early, Sammy? That's so eager. I don't, but you know. Makes you paranoid? Yeah, me too, Jack. Like, I'll be good for like an hour, and then like things just start getting weird. That was the first thing I did when I got out of the Navy. I went on like a week-long bender, but I couldn't continue. Like the first like 3 days were super fun. I was like going out to the beach with my dog, walking these like sand dune trails, listening to music. It was like great freaking like springtime weather in Virginia Beach. It's awesome. But after that, I had to drop it. You don't play EQ at the moment. Played a bit at TLPs a few years back. Now looking for monsters and memories. Hell yeah. Dabbling in Pantheon at the moment. Looking forward to try Evercraft. Or what it's called now. Adrenaline. However it's pronounced. Adrenaline Online Adventures. Did I get my raid invite? I did. But yeah, I played a lot of Pantheon when early access went to Steam. I played a lot of Pantheon. And we're taking a little break from it now. We'll go back to it. But right now, I'm mostly all excited for some Monsters and Memories. They have surprise alpha beta coming up this summer. Well, I mean, it'll be alpha, right? I don't know how long alpha is going to take, but they'd have surprise alpha beta in the works, and I had no freaking clue. And I guess that's going to lead right up to early access in January. So basically, between bouncing back and forth from Pantheon and Monsters and Memories, like, it's gonna be great. Lots of stuff to do, and Evercraft as well. I should probably get into the Discord, huh? For whatever reason, your description of being on the beach, all I could think of was Mel Gibson from Lethal Weapon. Really? At least you didn't say Norm Macdonald. Rip, yeah, rip, Norm Macdonald. That guy was great. I never knew his like name when I was younger, but I remember thinking he was like the only funny person on Whose Line Is It Anyway? Like he was the only one on that show that could like just like reliably make me laugh. Me too. Eminem seems better than Pantheon IMO. We will see, but just love it so much. Yeah, I don't actually like have. I'm not like. I don't know which one is going to be better. The way I see it is more like content fixes, right? Like when one is going to be like kind of when the content available in one is going to feel like dried up. For me, like I played through a lot of the stuff, and maybe I don't feel like running alts through the same stuff again. I can go back to the other one, and hopefully by that point there will be more juicy stuff to like new things to go hop into. I think the hardest thing for these games is just going to be like saturating the game with lots of content. So having more than one game to kind of like bounce back and forth from while they're all being worked on is going to be like huge. You know what I mean? I had a lot of fun in Eminem too. I wonder how they can deliver alpha, beta, EA versions of the game in a couple of months though. I mean, it looks promising and all, but nowhere near being a beta. They seem confident. I had the same questions myself. But they seem confident, and more power to them, and I can't wait. Now, will they have enough content to hold players for more than a couple of weeks, more than a couple of months? We'll see. I don't know. But if they don't, we play it for a while, and then we go back to Pantheon and see what's new there, and play that for a couple months, and then go back to M&M, see what's new there. Maybe Evercraft is getting closer to their own, alpha or early access too by that time, and yeah, it's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be a good time to be like EverQuest spin-off enjoyer. Makes you appreciate all the older games and work that's gone into them, even into emulation like Outlands. Yeah. Yeah, you start to grasp just how much went into EverQuest development. Like the fact that it launched with so much content, so many items and models, and you look at EverQuest and you're like, man, kind of bare bones on like, you know, weapon models and armor models and stuff like that, but it had a lot. Like you look at like how long, like it you look at these new games being made with their like limited manpower, and you see how long it takes to get a bunch of like armor models and weapon models and stuff in the game. It's like it takes a long freaking time. It's a lot of work. So it's like you start to have like a grasp of how much work went into that kind of stuff. Like even just that one part of the game, you know, and that's just one part of the game. And then you think of like World of Warcraft, right? Like World of Warcraft had like a team of like 300 people, like just like pumping out stuff to launch with so much crap in the game. We will be eating good regardless. Yeah, that's my take on it, Glizzy. I'm gonna be having fun. Whether or not Eminem has like content to like keep me content for like years right off the bat or not is like I'm not concerned about that. I'll just play what's there. I have fun with it. And if I need to take a break, I'll take a break. That's pretty much what I did with Pantheon. Like I had a really good time with Pantheon. The thing is, like, I didn't even want to stop playing Pantheon. I wanted to keep there's a lot of replayability with a lot of the stuff, leveling alts and stuff, but the Pantheon needs to make the game more fun for like pugging, because pugging is very not fun in Pantheon right now. The like severity of like every encounter in a dungeon is just like so high that like it just makes it like a little unenjoyable. It's a lot of fun if you have like a group, but once my group fell apart, and then like the challenges is just too high for like typing out. Like when you're in a group and you're in comms together, you're in Discord, it's like it's fine. Right, we're communicating in real time. Oh, this needs to be reacted to right now in real time. I can say it, you can hear me say it, and you can adapt, and we can overcome. Cool. But as soon as you're like, oh, we're in a pug group, and I gotta type the shit while it's happening, and then I gotta hope that you read it, and then maybe you read it and you adapt, and then you say something back to me. So now you gotta type, and then I gotta read it, and then it's just. Pantheon's difficulty is set too high for that kind of communication. So pug groups is just not like it's not fun when you get into like the actual like dungeons and stuff. So when my group broke up, I was like, okay, well, I think now's a good time to take a break. But honestly, I it might be pretty tough in M&M too for pugs. I was in a group, so I wasn't in a pug group. I was in a comms group, but it didn't seem like the same level of like intensity. It was much more like chill and like just relaxing and fun, and rather than rather than like exhilarating, like high octane, like, oh fuck shit, like gotta press this really fast type stuff. Where am I anyway? I'm in Icewell Keep. Well, if all the players play every class and race combination, they have enough time to make new stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I should maybe. Yeah, if you make every single race class combination and level it to full, there might be like a new, a couple new quests or something available to you by then. Agreed, I had no issues with being in groups of 4 while looking for others, yeah. Yeah, friggin', other than that, though, like I think Pantheon was a lot of fun, and I'm gonna continue it. But right now I'm pretty stoked for the M&M Alpha. I hope I get in. How do I know if I'm KOS with this guy? I have no idea what we're doing, by the way. And I'm okay with that. That's why we play a rogue, you know? I don't need to know anything. Oh, I got VOG already. Didn't even ask for it. I feel like we don't use enchanters in this expansion. Like, I mean, like, not like we did before, not like classic. Classic enchanters were like busy, like mezzing and getting pets. I was muted, sorry. I just had a whole like diatribe about no mages. You guys didn't even hear it. I was saying I keep seeing these no mages like McGrukel. They make me want to make one. Even though they are far inferior to a Dark Elf Wizard. I still like them. Hey, Orland, how you doing? Y'all about to Dane it up? I guess so. Is this a weird? Is this a good fight? What's going on? I don't know what we're doing really. I heard the name Dane. Yeah, they said to stay back here. Are mage epic pets still good this expansion? Are they super outdated? Obsolete? They were outdated in Kunark. But do they get buffed? They get buffed in Velius? Oh, you're saying they're out. They're like. You're saying they're like super outdated then, because they were already outdated in Kunark. So they're like basically useless. Is that what you're saying? Checking out Evian's spear sword thing. It's like a lance. Why does it look like everyone is floating? Because everybody is floating. Yeah, EverQuest is like the bounciest game in the world. Ah, I knew it was a lance. All right. That's the weapon Evian's wearing. Narandi's lance. 44 dam. 8 AC. 8 strength, 8 stam. 8 wisdom, 8 int. 30 HP, 30 mana. 10 save disease. Combat effect, boiling blood. Yeah, basically, like, raiding in EverQuest feels like you're on one of those, like, old lady bouncy workout balls, you know? You just kind of, like, bounce on it. Bouncy castle raid, yeah. Yeah, basically. Alright, they just pulled the guy, the thing. They pulled the dude with the name. This can't be too much for a completely new player. No, this game wouldn't be too much for a new player, but I would suggest. Oh, thank you for the follow, Starry Eyes. Appreciate it. But I would definitely like suggest going into it with a very open mind. Like, understand this is a very old game, and it's going to be a little bit of a shock to the system. If you're used to newer games. Yeah, and don't play the live version. Yeah, I would also say that. I think Project Quarm is a perfect server for like brand new players who want like a taste of a classic EverQuest, but without all the barrier to entry there is on P99. If it weren't for P99's barrier to entry, like just it's hard to find the files. It's kind of like murky on how you get them and stuff. If it wasn't for that, I would always like recommend P99. Like if somebody was brand new and they're like, I want to experience classic EverQuest, I'd be like P99. But P99 is like, it's weird getting it set up. Project Quarm is a little weird getting set up, but it's not too bad. There's lots of like resources and stuff, and you get pointed in the right direction. I've actually been having issues getting Quarm set up today. Gave up. Join your stream again. Which part were you getting tied up on, Orland? We actually just helped somebody get theirs set up too, who was also having Ashton Evers in chat was having issues getting the Zeal files installed and stuff. And she got it all figured out today, so Zeal, yeah. So we could probably help you with that. Just give me a little info. Did you download Zeal? Do you know if you got the right files from GitHub? Regards me indifferently. Man, how do I keep losing my sneak hide without realizing it? I think I have the other stuff figured out. My biggest issue is that the guide seems outdated. It might be. Yeah, it might be. Did you join the Discord? Very first thing, and if you want to start playing on Quarm, is join the Discord. You did. Okay, good. So if you join the Discord, there's a channel on the Discord called Server Files. Yep, what TTV JSG just said. server files channel on the Discord, and then there's going to be a post there by Secrets. Secrets is the server owner, the lead admin on the project, and Secrets has a post there for patch files and Zeal. Patch files is just a direct download. It's just patch files for EverQuest. It's your firewall might like warn you. It's totally fine. It's totally like not weird or anything. So what you'll do is you'll download those and you'll extract those into your client's folder. And then you're going to do the same thing for Zeal. But with Zeal, the hard part is just like finding the right download on the website on GitHub, because you can get I got a little turned around doing that myself. If you try to download the master file, the master zip file, it's not going to work. It's going to get all jacked up. So after this fight, I could actually like pull it up on stream. Did this earlier. Dane Frostreaver. Man, he got a bald head, don't he? Nasty face, too. I'm trying to see his face. There he is. Oh, look at that. That guy got a mean mug. Look at him. All right, I'll get back to backstabbing again. Did I just backstab for over 1,000? I did. I backstabbed for over 1,100. That's a good one. What's he saying? Wait. 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 Sorry, Dane. You've had your whole life to prepare for this moment. We ain't waiting now. Your time has come. All right. Dane's dead. Let's see what kind of loot we got here. He's just saying his name, Dane? That could be a, Dane. Bunch of spells. A head. Oh, damn, look at that. Freaking axe. Frost Reaver axe. Two-handed axe. Dang, that thing is Judgment of Ice. Sick. Tri-plated gold hackle hammer. I think that's everything. Oh wait, there's a spell. Ice Spear of Solace. Wizard spell. Hammer's really good. So I'm pretty sure I have the files correct at this point. 2.2 plus the patch extracted. Haven't tried to open anything yet though. Okay. Is it 2.2? Okay, 2.2 is not the current Zeal. The current Zeal is... That's what the guide told you? I think the guide is super outdated, Orlin. Here, I'm going to give you a link. And I'm going to show it to you on stream. Not Zeal base game. Oh, okay. You're talking about your the Alcabor project client, right? TACP client. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 2.2 the TACP client. Okay. I thought you were saying 2.2 for Zeal. The current Zeal is 0.6.6. Feels like 6.7 beta right now. Yeah, but I mean, like, do we want him to get the beta? I don't know. I don't have the beta. Do you need it? I would just go with the one that's the most latest on the GitHub. But he says he thinks he has Zeal good to go, so we'll wait and see how it goes for him and then go from there. Yeah, he being linked to Patcher too. I don't know if I installed the Patcher right because I don't know if it's supposed to like I don't know if the Patcher is supposed to like update Zeal and stuff for you, but it didn't for me. I had to get the files in Zeal anyways, so I don't even know what the Patcher did. I don't know what we're doing right now. Are we getting ported out of here or something? I'm more confused by Zeal's instructions of make sure sound equal true is listed in your eqclient.ini and a few other props. So do I need to get into base EQ to do these things? So if you to change, there are a bunch of stuff that you can change in your INI file, and that's located in your TACP folder, your client folder, 2.2, the Alcabora project client that you downloaded. So you'll just open up your let me see if I can find yeah, so I have my EQ game shortcut on my desktop. I right click, open file location. That brings me to my clients folder. And then from there, I'm looking for my INI. Trying to remember what it's called. My config file. I think it's EQ. Yeah. So your EQ config, your EQ client.ini should be right there in the main folder, and it'll be under that title. EQ client, and then it'll be a configuration setting type file. And if you double click on that, it'll bring up a notepad with a bunch of stuff. And that's where you can make sure the ad, of course. Oh, hey, we got some music.
So, the Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
That's right. Yo, Beerfield, what's up? Welcome back. Looks like we're going this way.
Perhaps you need some more bots!
Squeaker. All right, Warland's back. Or no, he's not back yet. All right, you're back. I'm sorry about that. That's a terrible time for ads to kick in. Okay, so I have my EQ shortcut on my desktop. So if I right click that and I go to open file location, that brings me to my client's folder. And then from there, you're looking for your EQ config file. And it'll just be called, it'll be right there in the main folder, and it'll be called EQ client, and then it'll be a configuration setting file. So when you find that EQ client configuration setting type file, double click on that. That'll open up a notepad. Looks like you're fly hacking. No. I'm just levitating. But that's where you go in to change some settings. Like you can there's all sorts of stuff you can mess around with in there. That's where you'll change from like Lucklin models to classic models. If you want classic models, you just leave all the Lucklin stuff as false, which is what I have, which is why I'm using classic models. The sound is right there at the top. And it says sound equal true. It should be on by default, but I don't know. Maybe you have to turn it on. Yeah, so that's your config file, and that you can go in there and change a bunch of stuff to your liking. All right, I got to auto run this direction for like 10 minutes. So I'm going to BRB 1 second while I'm running. All right, I'm back. How we doing, Warlund? You find that config file? Name a country in Africa that starts with the letter K. I would say Congo, but that's a C, isn't it? Yep, got that updated. Yep, awesome. Yeah, just make sure you save it when you update it. And I mean, it should have just been set to be on by default, right? Or did you actually have to change it? Oh, Kenya. Yeah. True. It says to have sound equal true, and default was sound equal 1. Ah, okay. Can you fit this in here? Real mature there, Beerfield. Okay, yeah. So you're gonna want to remember that config file for later. If you want to go through, you can change your models up and all sorts of other stuff there. Resolution. Yeah, I remember that, Beerfield. I was really trying to think of that band too, because like I remember when like Imagine Dragons was like a thing, but it was not a thing I ever got. I never got into that band, so I was like trying real hard to remember like any song by them. Okay, we're invising past all of this. That gets me back on the path of install. I'll let you know if I have other issues, but I really appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Please let us know if you have any issues, because like if I can't figure it out, somebody in chat can figure it out, and we'll get you all set up, rocking and rolling. Oh shit, more music. More EverQuest music. Oh, it's beautiful. It's like little cathedral hymn. Oh my god, I've never heard this before. What is this? Dude, what is going on with the music in this zone? This is great. This is all in-game right now. This is not my playlist. I feel like I'm in a freaking carnival. Need better MIDI sound font? If you can show me how to do that, I'll do it. Debian. I don't know. That was pretty good though. That was pretty good music. I don't know if I want it. More like high def than that. Are we killing this thing? Wait, I'm not coming out. Oh, wait. How am I not hiding again? Oh, because I turned on auto attack? I'm hiding. Sounded like a train was coming in. I don't want to die. Smoke them if you got them. Not as good of music as Shuggin. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure that one out. Like Shuggin? What does that even mean? Shogun. What was that? I'm still not getting it. I'm sorry. I know I'm ruining the joke. What the fuck is Shogun? What is that supposed to sound like? That's a bit of a stretch. Like if you got rid of the H, if it was Sugon. If it was Sugon, that would be acceptable. Shugon, you guys are taking it. That's a bit of a stretch. Maybe if you weren't from the East Coast, maybe that's it. But I feel like everybody in the East Coast talks like how you're supposed to. No weird. No like weird additions to the English language. Tryon Studios, major update progress. See the video here. We've been a bit too silent, and for that we apologize, but we've been cooking like crazy, and now we're here to share with you a bit of what we've been doing, including the following: World Polish. Has anybody here heard of the upcoming indie MMO Eternal Tombs? It's a game I've been loosely following. I'm gonna pull up this little like update video. We'll watch it while everybody's like sitting here. Yo, Zukin, what's up?
Hey everyone, I just want to give you a quick update on the development of Eternal Tombs. Over the last few months, we've been a bit too silent once again. Fortunately, the reason for that is that a huge push for the next phase of development has been underway. In addition to world and server stability updates, we've fixed over 70 bugs and issues, finalized the polish of the world, made a major push on our next phase of combat development, and a ton more. With that being said, let's go over the details. During this time, we finished polishing and syncing the world of Mythera together. All zones have been completed with performance updates implemented, zone traversal, secret areas, and general bug fixes are all complete as well. Our internal testers have been traversing the world and making notes of any final missed issues. The world we've built for you is huge and full of some amazing surprises. In addition to that, Phase 3 of our
Eternal Tombs. You posted a guide for the MIDI sound font. Okay, thank you.
combat development has been completed. We have made multiple game-changing decisions to really increase the versatility, excitement, and fun of our combat system. We've taken away the clunky weapon delay, overhauled all of our animations, finalized our Monster Blood system, as well as the implementation of our other gameplay styles and how you can acquire new abilities. Most excitingly, we've been able to finalize our designs of combat as it pertains to weapons. Two-hand weapons, offhand magical objects, staffs, wands, shields, and the newly introduced muskets for bombardiers are all...
Alright, hold on. I think we're about to do a fight here. Finish that in a second. I gotta get buffed. Let's see. Do. Okay. All right. As for buffs, continue with the video. Oh wait, we pulled it. Did we pull it? Yeah, Triune. That's how I say it. Triune. Yeah, they're making a indie MMO called Eternal Tombs. It looks pretty neat conceptually. I have tested it once or twice, and it's very early testing, but the game that they describe what they want it to be sounds really good. So I've been kind of keeping tabs on it. Tatsu looks clean. Not the first time I've heard that. What is Tats? Oh, the monk in my group, in my raid. Yeah, somebody else was saying that. Where is that? Or I think it was you. Didn't you say the same shit the other night? Like, dang, that monk looks good. This monk right here. Yeah, Tatsu did 3 times outfit changes though. Isn't Tatsu the one you guys were saying was like lives on the Discord? Elite shit poster? You gotta respect it though. You gotta respect the commitment, you know? He's a clown? Well, some clowns are cool, and not all of them, especially if they're juggalos. If they're juggalos, they're not cool clowns. Maybe, I hope he's not a juggalo. If he's a juggalo, he might know the PKs that killed me in Ultima earlier. They're probably bros. They're all down with the clown. Some Dune game next month, like the 27th is being released. I think I will go ham. Yeah, the Dune Survival looks really good. I don't know if I'm going to play it or not, but it looks good. That's another one of those games like my PC could play it, but it's not going to stream it too. Which side are we attacking from? We're trying to push this in any direction? I don't think it matters. What the hell? They're all mad at the guy who turned this dragon into a skeleton. I don't think he was supposed to do that. I wonder what would do that. It was a necro spell, I believe. I can't remember which one does that. Honestly, I think we should do this to all the dragons. It'd be way better. Shadow Knight one-hander procs it? Necro spell, Ignite Bones. They're talking about the sword that he has equipped. Means he has a sword. Kind of funny. You can turn the dragon into a sword, and if he has a sword, or turn the dragon into a skeleton, and if he has the sword, he's gonna be like using it as a skeleton. It's awesome. You guys got that in M&M yet, Zukin? If you don't, you should. You imagine like a dragon, like you turn the dragon into like a humanoid. So we're talking about this this dragon that somebody turned into a skeleton, Zukin, and you can see a sword, right? Like, so it's like super awesome. You could turn a dragon into a skeleton and then like see what like loot he has, you know? 'Cause he's like sporting it. Imagine he had like a bunch of armor, like freaking like a helm and like a sword and like a shield or something. And you just turn the dragon into a skeleton and he's just like decked out in all this armor. Like that would be fucking sick. Yeah, sword proc turns it into a skeleton is what's happening. So anytime he has it, it turns the skeleton. You know, he has one. Yeah. If we ever had something like that, it might be just turn the thing into a skeleton version of the mob, though. Because we have skeleton versions of things. Oh, yeah, true. True. Yeah, it wouldn't turn into like a skeleton human. A human skeleton and turn into like a dragon skeleton. It'd be kind of weird putting armor on a dragon skeleton. Oh yeah, loot. Okay, let me show you guys the loot. We got a sword, two-handed sword, one-handed sword, Soul Defiler, and Crasslith. A ring, the head, talisman, I think that's everything. Yeah, that's everything. Dang, the head's going for 200 DKP. 250. What's the head for? Probably some super good quest item. Cool idea. Write that down. All right, I'll write that down. You Shadow Knight what? Quest turning? Yeah, I kind of thought so. I do EQ pretty hard. Oh yeah, this guy EQs. Yeah. Yeah, Dizzle knows his shit. Between Dizzle and Ebian, I somehow make it to raid each night without getting like lost and confused. We getting TL'd out of here? I think we're getting TL'd out. Oh, I'm hiding. That's not good. Don't want to hide while somebody's about to TL. Why do I keep hiding? Oh, it's friggin' Bard thing. It's the Bard making me invisible. I'm never gonna get a TL with this guy in my party. Okay, I think I just leave raid then. Oh, there we go. Now he turns it off because he wants a TL. There we go. All right, where are we going now? Over here? Kale? What zone am I in? Awakening Land. Unable to initialize the file eqmain.dll. Okay. Did you get the first thing in the on the server files post in the Discord? The one that secrets says, and it says patch files. I'll show you in one sec. Which one I'm talking about. Okay, we're just clicking in and clicking in. Mending. Is that a new cleric? Yep, so if you go to the server files channel in the Project Quarm Discord, the most recent post from 4/1/2025 by Secrets, it says, optionally, please download the latest server files manually in the attachment below. That's what I did. So you can get the patcher, or you can do that manually. That's what I did. Yeah, so you get that. It'll say patch 4/1/2025 zip. Download that, extract that into your EQ folder, and that should fix that problem. Because that's the DLL, I'm pretty sure. Patcher didn't work for you? Yeah, I don't think Patcher worked for me either. Use a solo here on P99. Which zone am I in? Kale Drackle. I don't know if I ever did anything. I think I might have just ran through here once, and that was about it. Sounds fun though, soloing in here. Frost Giants, I like it. Giant City, yeah. You're hunting the lieutenants? Wait, isn't there some zone in Kunark that has like frost giants and stuff? Or am I like freaking... I could have swear I had to like sneak through it. on stream on Project Quarm, but what the fuck would that have been? At some point, I had to sneak through this place. It might have been... I might have streamed that on P99 like a million years ago, but I thought it was more recent than that. Gotta head out. Catch you later. All right, later, Zukin. Have a good one. King Tormax. Heard that name before. A lot of HP. Easy fight, it seems, though. I get there, I think I'm gonna go clean wipe. I'm gonna go clean wipe and try again tomorrow. Less mistakes, compounding on clean retry. Thanks again, though. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you ask in the Discord too, there's people there who like are really knowledgeable. I recently got my stuff updated, but I'm not like super great at the whole installing files type stuff. So. There's definitely like people in the Discord willing to help, though. Yep, have a good night. His head is really good for... His head is for a really good ring. Oh, okay, okay. Let's see what we got here. Boots of the Storm. Crown. 2 crowns. The head. Shard of his talisman, or somebody's talisman. Okay. He being down. My favorite was missing a letter, double tap on my Attack P game account and not realizing it for 2 days. Oh shit. Yeah, I've had trouble getting the install to work too, but I managed to fudge my way through it when I came back. Get everything updated. How many deaths tonight? Yeah, there's been a few, but they're like, you know, randomly here and there. Ebian just went down. I haven't died yet, knock on wood. All right, I'm gonna see. Can I finish that video while we're sitting here rolling on stuff?
All overhauled within the system and allow new forms of combat. Wands will now fire off magical range attacks and allow you to kill off mobs at a distance. Two-hand weapons now provide a base bonus damage and the opportunity to stun mobs. Offhand magical objects now allow you to protect yourself against ranged magical attacks from mobs casting spells, and shields provide a form of protection from melee damage. The staff also now allows for users to fire off magical projectiles to weaken and destroy. Finally, the musket, specifically built for the bombardier, now allows a ranged explosive projectile attack to cut down mobs at a distance. All of these enhancements are being built out with the specific abilities and skill systems of each class in mind.
Starting fresh on the server with the bard? Nice, Philip. Hell yeah.
Over the next couple months, we'll be finalizing, polishing, and testing.
I don't like that they added muskets. I hate that, actually.
The AI system has all sorts of varied attacking abilities and systems, which has been really fun to match up against these new weapons, abilities, and skills for players. And we're really excited to get everything in the world into the world for you to enjoy at some point. Which brings us to
what game is this? This is
we get to test. Unfortunately,
Eternal Tombs, indie MMO in development.
Sure. We think we probably started testing a bit too early before we had a polished product in place.
Oh shit, we're fighting.
That was a mistake. So we're trying to push incredibly hard to build out all these features, and we want to give you the best.
Yeah, I don't really like the whole like colonial era fantasy like in Amazon New World. I muskets and all that kind of weirdo stuff. I don't like. Have you played on Quarm before, Philip? Or are you like fresh on Quarm? What is going on with this guy? Oh, he's a sorcerer. Okay. That's some fancy lad giant armor he's got on. Fresh played some P99 Blue years ago. And some unoriginal during Valius. Ah, nice. Hell yeah. What race are you going with your bard? Dang, is that Frost Reaver axe I saw earlier? Did Ariane get that? Half Elf always loved Fadark. Do Half Elves start in Fadark? I thought Half Elves start in human area, don't they? No, they get to pick. Okay. I've never made a half elf in my life. I like wood elves. I like dark elves. I think I had like a high elf wizard in EQOA. Like a low level one. Maybe. Can't remember. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Like ogres? I like ogres. I don't like gnomes. They smell bad. Oh shit. I don't like dark elves starting in their city way back and having no clue about anything. It's just left a lasting negative impression for me. Yeah, Neriak and EQOA, I don't remember being that bad. Neriak and PC EverQuest, this EQ is like super hard to learn, but I like it. I really like this over the Neriak. The Neriak here, but it is confusing. Got some rats in the inn basement in Neriak? Is that a thing? I've never seen any rats down there. The inn basement. Oh wait, no, I was thinking about the bar, the underground. That's not the inn. I don't know if I ever went to the basement in the inn. In EQOA? My memory's not that good. I can't remember. I can barely remember. What I remember in Neriak for EQOA is just like running through like big like tunnels. It's just like a big cave tunnel that just like goes on, and then you take a left or right, and like another big cave tunnel. They had a fake wall for evil classes. I think I remember that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember that. Because I had a Dark Elf Shadow Knight in EQA. Avatar of War. Just coming up, apparently. That's a tough one? All right. Oh, man. Who put their ass right in my camera? Meat. I should have known. Dang, who healed him? Gotta heal. He's getting healed. What the? Oh, man. I want to play Eminem so bad right now. Oh, man. The mob I'm hitting getting healed from like other mobs just totally gave me like Eminem flashbacks from this last weekend. I got like a surge of withdrawal right there. I spent a day just staring at its wiki/streams, figuring out what unique classes it has. I'm pretty content with my selection of classes that I've been kind of leaning into over the play tests. I like fighter as a tank. I mean, it's pretty much my go-tos for EQ also. Like I like tanking on a warrior. So fighter, obviously, and then enchanter, super fun. But the new like Eminem class that I'm big fan of, that's not an EQ class, is the archer. I just like that I can be an archer that just shoots the bow, and that's it. No fucking melee, nothing. Just shoot the bow, just pew pew. And I can do it as a goblin, which is like fucking awesome. I would have been happy with a halfling archer, which you can do. The goblin archer, I think, edges out halfling archer. Even I hate to say it because I love halflings, but man, goblin archer, something about that. Shadow Knight all the way. Did you like your Shadow Knight, Ebian? Nice. Imp archer. I would like to play an imp. I would like to play an imp wizard or alchemist. EQOA had the alchemist class, which was like a really cool. It was a really cool class. You just chucked potions at stuff. It kind of doesn't really make any sense. Like I'm conjuring these like potions. I don't think it like required any reagents or anything. You just like conjured up potions and chucked them at people, but it was cool. Dang, you see his giant teeth inside of his mouth. Dang, it's direwolf. I wonder if that's a real direwolf or if it's been spliced with normal wolves in a lab. Hey, Blue, what's up? Welcome in. You guys think that's a genuine, authentic direwolf? I don't know. What are you guys after tonight? I don't know. We're in Drackle something or other. I'm kind of a noob. I'm just like, you know, a little halfling rogue. They say meet at this place, and I meet at the place, and then I kind of just, you know, go with the flow. We just killed, I think we're killing the Avatar of War next. If that's familiar. That sounds familiar to you. Archer getting dual wield got me. I think that's cool. Like, I don't want to be forced to do melee stuff, but it'd be cool to have, like, a couple, like, side daggers, you know? Couple daggers on my hips, you know. I'm just like, I gotta, like, you know, somebody gets in melee range, can't shoot with the bow, right? You gotta use the daggers, but it's not gonna be like a primary method of DPS. It's like backup, right? Mostly stat. You wield bows, yeah. Dane, Yelenak, which we did already. Tormac, Vindy, we did Tormac. He was like King Tormac or whatever. We did him, yeah. So now we're on Avatar of War. The idol part? I don't remember. Did we just do that? And Fear and Hate. I'll probably be bailing before Fear and Hate. Damn, meat. Always getting all up in my grill. That's Rumble this time. I still have Vaj. Probably not. Let me get some Vaj. Just here for the Norm boys. All right, thanks, Preston. Thanks for reminding me. I should get good at my Norm impersonations. He has a very distinct way of speaking that it probably wouldn't be that hard to impersonate. You've practiced a little bit. I was shocked to find out he was Canadian. I always thought he was like kind of like from I always thought he sounded like he was like from New York, like New York City or something. Yeah, I don't hear you sound like Norm, but I think you can definitely kill a Norm impersonation. Yeah, I've actually like leaned into it maybe, but I don't really know how to do a Norm impersonation. I'd have to listen to a bunch of them. Bad dog. Bad. Oh, I thought he was free. I am crashing like my wife behind the wheel. Want to drop in and say have a great night, Preston. Thanks for stopping by. He's you, but excited, spewing random facts. Yeah, true. Yeah, gotta get more excited. Say weird factoids that maybe you didn't know. Uh-oh. I'm hiding. Uh-oh. What just happened? What the hell? Did I accidentally backpedal out? How did we all just like pour it out like that? Yeah, how did we all zone out like that though? Like it's just like we weren't near a zone line, were we? Yeah, I don't know, Elu. I almost. Do we get evac'd? Either we got like raid evac'd out by a wizard, or we got like some sort of like divine intervention to save our raid. Like, how the fuck did that work? All the officers left the zone, and that just boots us out? Okay. All right. Look back in, I guess. I guess we are pretty close to a zone out right here. This isn't where we were. Oh yeah, it is. Careful, Vindicator is a beast. Okay. We got in-game music. Ebian sent me some instructions on how to get like Uber music and EQ. I'll have to back up my files though, because I'll be the judge of that when we. If it sounds too like nice, I'm not even gonna like it. I like the old cruddy sound. It's got character, you know. It's got charm. You don't like it uninstall? Okay. Man, this is. What kind of racist stairwell is this? I don't have any stamina. I can't get up it. There we go. Where's the ramp? Yeah, this is bullshit. This is some bullshit. There we go. Am I out of water or something? Why am I so fatigued? Ebian gave me like a ton of food and water. No, I'm good. I don't know how I'm so freaking... I'm oos. Out of stam. Unbelievable, these giants and their non-inclusive stair sets. Heading into the arena? Okay. Oh man, this music is super intense. I feel like we're in extreme danger now with this music playing. Yeah, we can't zone out now. Nobody's coming to save us now. This is it. Don't get scared now. All right, here they go. Which one are we on? On Evians? Doesn't look like it. Looks around this one. It's just Eevee. Okay, I was on the right one. Temple guards are clerics. Darlinard Birdpipple. That's a name. Fake Harmony. Not my Harmony. All right. Back to playlist. Man, Discord went all quiet. What are we, everything okay? They are warriors. Okay. Who are you talking about again? You're talking about the temple guards. All these giants like seem pretty easy. The like trash giants. I'm assuming the temple guards are going to be difficult. Damn, missed the Rupoe track. You want to play it again? Yeah, we could play it again. I do need to make that a request. Got to make that a request thing, a channel points thing. Yeah, these guys are like, they just die. I guess this isn't like a raid dungeon per se. It's just like a place. I was kind of expecting them to like be a lot harder to kill, but they're just like normal mobs, I guess. Yeah, so like the trash isn't like raid trash though. Yeah, it's like normal mob trash. But the raid targets are like, you know, highly difficult raid targets like you would expect. Corroded plate boots. Ah, man, these stupid no mages, man. I want to play one. Ah, man, just looking at them, they look so cool. I hate them and they stink. North wall. All right, I need to be real fast. All right, we're back. Cool. I'm on the right side. As soon as I walked away from my computer, I heard them saying, make sure everybody's on the right wall. Nobody should be off this wall. And I'm like, shit. I hope I was on the right. I was on the right wall. What can mages farm in Bellius? Mages good at like solo farming shit in Bellius? You don't know? Aloof? Yeah, I know Necros can farm like anything all the time, but because of what they've done to the Necro pets, I don't want to play one on a gnome. They've ruined them for me. But a mage? I'll play a mage. You want a cool Reaper pet? Here's the thing. I love the Necro pets. I don't like miniature Necro pets. I want to play a gnome pet class with a big ass pet. Little tiny gnome, big ass pet. That's how things should be. Tiny gnome, giant dragon. Yeah. That is the only appeal to playing a gnome that I have. Little tiny gnome, big ass, powerful pet. Quarm thought it would be cute to make the gnome pets tiny too, and it just completely like deflates the whole appeal. Makes them just pitiful. Just pitiful. Look at that. See, that's got to be a gnome Reaper right there, or they shrunk it. I don't know, but it's just pitiful. Not cool. Not cute. Not funny. Just dumb. Should the opposite give ogres and trolls tiny pets? That would be funny. Bring it in, he said. Hey, Blue Tank, thanks for the follow. Probably just post Velius changed. No, it's I don't know. It happened during Kunark. I remember it happened during Kunark like a while ago. It was when I was still playing, like before Pantheon was when they did that. Damn, Jabaner, you are loud as hell. Let me get away. Oh, there's another one. They're everywhere. It's like standing in a windy field next to those pets. What I'm saying is there's a lot of post-Velius, post-Luckland stuff implemented into our server. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, well then, maybe I've been a little harsh on Quarm, but it's a stupid. Whoever thought that was a cool change, they were wrong. Just played a Vindication. Aura of Battle. Ooh. It's actually not bad. I don't know what that Aura of Battle is, but if it was like attack damage or something, it might actually be good for me too. But I see tanks were bidding on it, so. Attack and regen? Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I don't really need dex. I don't need dex. I don't need strength anymore. So like attack, regen, HP, like armor, like hey, I'll take it. Roger, the shrubber. We got a Roger. I don't know why I always think of that every time. I see like a Roger like everywhere else in the world, and I never think of it. But for some reason, this Roger in my EverQuest raid, every time I see his name, I think of Roger, the shrubber. What am I hearing? Is that the bear? Guardian of Zek. Pulling something. Something. It sounds big. Whatever it is. I'm gonna hide. Except for my hide didn't work. Oh, okay. One of those things. That's what like the last version of Enchanter animation should look like. In animation pets. Should look like this. The final version. I mean, not so big, but make the same sound too. That would be cool, yeah. Can you imagine if it made the same? Can you imagine being an enchanter, like farming or leveling with that? And you just hear it all the time. Just squeaking. Just sounding all rusty metal sound. Be awful. How are my buffs doing? Need some more VOG. 6 minutes. The Bob. I remember when the Bob joined, he got all his purple armor in one night. Playing a hate. All of his purple cleric stuff. Damn, what is that thing? Alright, that's actually cool. I like that. That thing's gnarly looking. Statue of Rawl. Is this a long fight? Not that long. That's a little long. Should we play the Rupoe song while we're fighting it? Somebody was sad they missed it earlier. Oh god, you hitting me? Nah, somebody else. Avatar War. This isn't the Avatar War, right? This is Statue of Raw. We're not at Avatar yet, right? Hey, Primus, how long you been playing Project Quarm? Hey, what's up, Killpack? I've been on Project Quarm since the very beginning. It launched October of 2023. 2023. You can actually find Rupoe's day one Rupoe on my YouTube. We streamed it. Server launch. Quarm launch. We're pulling Idle next. Okay. Ebian mentioned Idle. I wasn't sure if we had done that yet or not. Looks like it's coming up. You're looking to try it out? Oh god. Oh god, why is he hitting me? What did I do? Fuck. I can't move. Oh my god. Jesus. Help.
I was running.
What's her name?
Rupoe. Cloak of Falling Stars, Hammer of Battle. Oh, I'm gonna have to mute. Dogs are gonna be barking here for a second.
Step-by-step.
Okay. Oh, no, never mind.
Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark.
All right, we can talk again. So, Killpack. It's just standard EQ experience starting at level 1. Yes, almost entirely. There's a couple little nuances. You won't lose your corpse until level 10. You won't lose XP until level 5, I think. Or might be both. They might be both 10. So that's a little bit easier than classic EQ. A little bit softer. Is there anything else? You can do self-found mode. You can do hardcore mode. You can do hardcore self-found and solo self-found. There's a bunch of like rule sets that you can pick at level 1 if you want to, and you'll be bound to those. Like if you pick hardcore, like, and you die, you're back to level 1. Like everything's deleted, back to level 1. So that's different. But other than like that. Other than that, it's pretty much... You get an XP potion now, too, which I don't think they should have done that. That's lame. But you do get a little XP potion as a level 1 to, like, help you catch up or something. But other than that, it's pretty much the classic experience. Does your guild somewhat rule the server? No, I don't think so. We're one of the top guilds that, like, completes content, but we're not like, you know, we don't dominate the server or anything. We're not like a weird, angsty Dorkwad guild like Project Faceless or anything.
You're a formidable sight. We got the world of shadows. You gonna find your place. Rupoe the rogue, you gonna vanish without a trace. Oh, Rupoe, the master of the silent art. With each passing night, you becoming so smart. Stabbing fast, and now you're on the right track. Get good, Rupoe, 'cause there's no turning back. Rupoe, training so hard. Better sharpen your skills and make your mark. Rupoe.
Gotta make your mark, baby. Prime it.
Oh. Holy smokes, it's EQ. Hey, Corthin the Dwarf. What did you expect? What'd you think you were gonna see? I'm not streaming under Ultima tag, am I? No, I'm EQ category. I'm good. I'm legit. Yes, we've been on a journey since we stopped streaming Quarm before when Pantheon went to early access. We stopped playing EQ, and we played a lot of Pantheon early access, And then we started playing Ultima again. We started streaming some Ultima. We're still streaming Ultima, but we're also streaming EverQuest. So I've been breaking up my streams, and it's been really nice. It's been fun. We're doing Ultima the first half of the stream, and then raiding on Rupoe at night. And it's been a blast. I like it. Keeps it fresh, you know? We'll split streams. Glad you're digging it. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm actually having more fun now that we've come to this raid night, because I thought Temple of Ishan feels a lot like the other Temple of Ishan and Kunark. You know what I mean? Oh, we got ads. Well, I will elaborate when Corthan is back from ads. I still have my strength. I'm good. And we're back. Okay, what was I talking about? Yes. Yeah, I'm having fun with this expansion. Doing Velius raids on Rupoe again. I'm having more fun tonight, because this is the first time I've come in here to do any of these like raid bosses. And it's a nice new like change of pace, different scenery. I felt like the other raid dungeon we've been in a lot is just way too like copy paste of the Kunark one. It felt like doing the Kunark one all over again. Just with like slightly different colors, I think. Tav gonna be a 2-day clear? Yeah. I mean, I don't dislike Tav, but I was like, I wanted to see new shit, you know, like, and it looks just like. What was the Kunark one? Peak of Ishan. I can't even remember. Peak of Ishan Peak. I don't fucking remember. VP, yeah. Ishan's Peak, yeah. Yeah, I think that one actually looks cooler than the Tav. So I'm actually having more fun coming here, because this feels like different, you know. Whereas Tav feels kind of like copy paste Peak almost a little bit with like different color palette. But we're not like forcing ourselves. Well, I mean, I'm myself, not, you know, I don't know what other people are doing, but I'm not forcing myself to stay up super late anymore. We'll probably kill this next big target, and I'll probably be hauling it there. I'm not gonna like. This West Coast Guild, you know, they go pretty late for me, so this most recent foray back into EQ raiding, I'm gonna you know, I'm gonna raid till a reasonable time and get off instead of like trying to push it super late anymore. Yeah, that's another way I'll try to like not burn out as much. I think I kind of burn out trying to like stay up super late each night doing the raids. Normie life, yeah. Filthy casual. Damn, his last 10% health is like not moving. What's been doing Pantheon? I haven't kept up in the last couple months. I knew about EA and all that, but now what's been changing, etc. Well, they got PvP servers finally. I don't know if they. I feel like those PvP servers had to have like fizzled out like almost instantaneously. There might be like a handful of people leveling on them, but other than that, I'm not really sure what else is new in Pantheon. I'm kind of letting the game, you know, I'm letting it cook for a little while, and then I'm gonna go back and keep playing. But I'm gonna give them time to get like a bunch of new stuff in, like the missing character models still, like gnomes and like the races, and maybe get some new dungeons, new gear models, and weapon models and stuff. And they, you know, just let the game saturate a bit more with more stuff and things, and then I'll go back and we'll keep playing it. Pantheon needs to cook for another year. Yeah, I agree, Tingley. I like what they have there. I do. I like what they have there. I just think they just need more of it. Yeah, and it's like no sweat either to like wait while they work on it, because of all the other things to do. Like Monsters and Memories has closed alpha coming up in the summer. I've been having a lot of fun with Ultima and back to playing with, you know, the guild and Project Quarm. So I got stuff to keep me busy. I can let Pantheon cook a little bit, and you know. Go back when we go back. But I'm very excited for Monsters Memories Alpha, closed alpha, and Evercraft has a playtest, stress test coming up in a couple of weeks. So I'll have to make sure I have my Evercraft all up to date, client patched and everything. Which UO server do you play? I play on Outlands. I was actually playing it earlier today. I was streaming it. So I stream Outlands for a couple hours, and then we raid on EQ for a couple hours. That's been pretty much my my stream schedule recently. It's been pretty fun. I dig it. Closed alpha for Eminem. Interesting. Interesting that it's closed. Yeah. I think it's just. Yeah, I think it's closed because they just don't like want to have too many servers. They probably want to limit their servers to a manageable amount that they can, you know, deal with. And I expect it's not going to be like NDA. It would shock me if after all of this open development that they did a NDA alpha and beta. I haven't had confirmation on that though. If I can't stream it, that would suck. But I would still play a little bit on the side. They also need to figure out their QA. Yeah. Pantheon's gone through some really highs and some pretty lows since the EA, but I think it's all good. It's all learning for them, you know. If they come out through it, they've gone through hardships in the past, so I have no doubt they like, you know, if a lot of people are like, you know, leaving the game, or taking a break, taking extended breaks from it because it's not holding their attention for like long months on end. I'm sure they'll reflect, they'll assess why that is, and they'll adapt and adjust. And I have my speculation as to like why, like, you know, the player numbers dropped a lot, and they didn't retain a lot of people after the initial boom, which always happens, but it went down like quick. You like in a lot of people who you thought were going to be playing for like, you know, years, like, you know, of the entire thing, like didn't stick around. And I have some ideas as to why that is, why the game's not like holding people. Some of it's like content density, and some of it is more, you know, balancing issues and things and difficulty, things like that. But I think they're like, you know, they're a good team, and they will adapt and adjust and implement what they have to. Interesting. I thought their pop was actually steady growing and slowly growing from what YouTube people were saying. Well, it might be. I mean, okay, so it's definitely not what it was after EA launch, which is to be expected. But I think the highest concurrent player they reached was like 6.8K or something around there. And then like that was the peak, and then it kind of dropped a little bit, and then it dropped a little bit more, it's still like doing great numbers for like an EA game. I think it could be doing way better though. Like I think I checked the other day, and it was sitting at around like 2K, like average concurrent peak of like 2K. And it seems like it's doing about the same each day. I was looking at the numbers on Steam, and I think it's doing fine. I just think like I think it could be doing better, and there are some reasons for that. I think one of the main things is I think like dungeon experience is, or not experience, but like the dungeon experience, I think it's just too difficult for pug groups. I think it's too difficult to have a bunch of people who haven't played with each other before, haven't communicated with each other before, and all like trying to like communicate all the information quickly, like while polling in a dungeon, before you get spawned on or before something bad happens. It's just too. It's like I think it's just too difficult. It's great. It's great for like a highly organized, experienced like group of like sweaty nerds, like my static group was. Right, we were a bunch of like highly organized, great communication, like sweaty nerds in Discord together, and we were able to like overcome all of our obstacles, you know, and get to and do the things right. That's not going to be the experience for like most groups, like random groups and stuff. It's gonna like I tried a little pugging and like trying to do some of the dungeon stuff pugging, and it was a nightmare. It was just a freaking nightmare. So yeah, I think Pantheon's gonna have to really make a tough decision. Like, do we double triple down on like we're gonna set the standard for like hardcore, like difficult like content that's like truly punishing, or do we like ease up a bit and allow some of like the more like casual, like old school gamers have fun too? You know what I mean? Because if you don't let the old school casual gamers have fun, well, that's like the bulk of your audience for any game like Pantheon. So I don't know. I don't know if that's the hill you want to die on, making like content like Mythic Plus difficulty. Because I tell you who's not coming to play Pantheon ever are like the Mythic Plus WoW players who want that like kind of like edge of your seat thriller difficulty. Like they're not coming to play Pantheon. You know who's coming to play Pantheon? Like old EQ players. And that's not what they want. Like they don't want to feel like they're under the gun with each and every tiny little like micro step, and everything's about to fall apart at any given moment, like with the slightest mistake. You know what I mean? Like that's not enjoyable. Yeah, EverQuest was never like made like with that. I mean, like maybe they made it like maybe they wanted it to be like that, but it's not like that. I mean, who freaking knows? Hey Phil, what's up? Welcome back. Is Eminem more chill? Eminem is much more chill, and that's why I think like right now, that's one of the decisions. That's part of that decision. Like right now, if Pantheon stays like with the insane difficulty that it's at for pug groups, like Eminem is gonna beat them. Like in terms of like just people who with player retention, because you can play Eminem just like you can EverQuest. You can get into like I think at least, right? Like I haven't pugged, but I can tell the difficulty is way chiller than in Pantheon, just from even with playing in like a static group like I do. I think in Eminem you can get into a group just like an EQ, and you don't have to have like super insane coordination. It's challenging. You're gonna wipe and you're gonna get pissed off and stuff, just like an EQ if you don't do things right. If you're like if you're not mezzing stuff, if you're not like making good polls, but it isn't like white knuckle, like everybody's on edge, like, oh, I really hope this guy doesn't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. You know what I mean? Like there's too much tension there. It's not enjoyable. And I think Eminem's gonna have way better player retention because of that. I need to find a good middle ground. Yeah, agreed. If you are on comms, hitting interrupts, your group will fall apart. Yep, that's right, Tingley. I'm reading messages backwards here because I fell behind a little bit. Content help people through like level 30, and once people hit that, the milestone slowly fall off. Yeah, that's another thing, right? So it's like it's partly what I'm talking about, and it's partly like content, right? Like they're like honestly, I think that Pantheon should have capped leveling at 30 because the game it doesn't have anything past 30. You can go out to like Silent Plains and Wild's End and keep leveling if you want to, but there's really no reason to. It's empty content. It's mobs that don't have loot, and they should have just, if they'd have just capped it at like end game is Hangor, that would have been a good place to cap it. I think that would have been a great place to cap it and continue working on the content past 30. But you know, easy to armchair quarterback these things, right? I remember the version of difficulty I enjoyed in EQ was strategic choices and navigating dungeons. Yeah. I think Eminem will win over their target audience more than Pantheon, but I do like Pantheon. Yeah, me too. Yeah, no, I do too. I'm not like team Eminem and like down with Pantheon. No. I'm team all like indie EverQuest like old school inspired MMOs. I support them all. I also found a lot of people playing Pantheon didn't play EQ, so didn't know the group roles or nuances well, which is interesting. Yeah. It's there were a lot of classic WoW people. I don't know how many like I don't know how many like retail WoW people there were, but there's definitely a lot of classic WoW people who went and tried Pantheon, which is cool. But even classic WoW people are not like, you know, they're not looking for that mythic plus like insanity difficulty. Like it, if one person steps out of line, the whole group just instantly wipes. That's not even a classic WoW thing. I also think Eminem has much more visually appealing style to it. Well, that I think that's that's a preference thing. I think they both. Pantheon has really salvaged what everybody thought was going to be like the worst fucking decision they've ever made, which was switching their graphic style. It looked terrible at first. I think it looks way better now. Some of the places in Pantheon look absolutely great. Some of them, Some of them, meh. Eminem definitely has like a really good like. Eminem definitely has a really good like concise image for their game, and their art all fits and locks in place together, and that's really awesome, and I really like it too. But I think the graphics of Pantheon are continuing to improve. The art style is continuing to improve as they go. I mean, if you go back and look at it when it first came out, the new graphics style, it was terrible. It was so bad. Oh, here he is, Avatar War. This guy gonna take forever to kill too? Probably like a bajillion years to kill. We got our boy Narion tanking tonight, tanking Avatar War. Ah, shit, I just dissed. Oh, maybe he's talking to tanks. They should do early access like how WoW is doing Season of Discovery, just capping it at lower level and having endgame content for a level cap. Yeah, I think that's awesome. That's how they did it. That's how they did it with Classic WoW Beta. I don't know if you guys remember Classic WoW Beta. Classic WoW Beta would like cap it off at like, I think they capped it at 20 first, then they capped it at 30, then they capped it at 40. And that actually is super fun. Because when you're stuck to level 20, and you're going to be stuck there for a while, all of a sudden best in slot level 20 gear becomes best in slot gear. And all of a sudden it's like, well, I'm going to go get all the best in slot level 20 stuff. And that gives you all sorts of activities and shit to grind and go have fun doing. And then after a little while, you raise the cap to 30, and it's like, okay, now 30 is end game. I never played Season of Discovery, but that was the same shit they did with Classic Beta, and I thought that Classic Beta was like almost more fun than Classic itself. Because you'd be like out trying to get some piece of gear from like some obscure piece of gear that nobody ever like. There was never like a rush to ever get this one stupid piece of gear. And then all of a sudden you're like out in Desolate somewhere and there's like other people and you're all out trying to get this one piece of fucking gear and shit, you know, and because it's like best in slot for a while. It was a lot of fun. Keeps the population club together for longer, yeah. And it adds a lot of incentive to really like I don't know if I want to say max out, but to really experience that lower level content. Because when the level cap is like 50 or 60 and you're 20, you're not gonna like stop to smell the roses. You're not gonna go off on like you go out on an Easter egg hunt trying to find everything, because there's not you don't want to spend the time doing that. You want to like keep leveling. But when you're stuck at level 20 and everybody's stuck at level 20, now all of a sudden it's like, oh, hey, man, I can go do all this other stuff. It's like mini expansions, basically. Hardcore was more fun than Classic. I didn't really get into Hardcore. I wanted to, though. But I think I was already like, I was kind of like burnt. We're bad things. I think we're good. We're good. Turning off attack. Okay. He keeps flipping and deleting people. There we go. All right, he's dead. All right, let's see what the loot is. Blade of Carnage, Ring of Destruction, Warbow of Veralis Sec. Ooh. Classic Beta was such a celebration moment. Yeah, honestly, like, that was a turning point. Classic WoW was a turning point. Because, like, a lot of other games started, like, looking at that. Like, maybe there was something to, like, why people look at the old version of our game. Like, Like, I don't know, was old school RuneScape a thing before Classic WoW? I mean, we had things like P99 and stuff. Like there were like lots of like private servers that were like old school, but it hit the mainstream in a big way. So you're talking about fun nostalgia stuff, yes. People's complain about retail and even Classic WoW always they rushed it, so it was refreshing being held back. Yeah, it was. Old School RuneScape launched in 2013. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, and like P99's like what, 2010? P99 Blue, something like that. So there has been like a movement to like small little community things that try to bring back some of the old school, but it definitely like hit the mainstream with the WoW Classic thing. But I was too burnt out on WoW Classic by the time Hardcore came out, so I didn't really get into it. I was just like, all right, well, you know, I've had enough of this. Hey, Sam on YouTube. I feel like Quarm has a much better balance with the few quality of life changes. I think the TLP servers go too hard on the quality of life stuff, though. But, like, I don't consider, like, fast track, I get to level max level in, like, a day or two. I don't think that's quality of life. I just think you're changing the game. You're just manipulating the game. So instead of, like, EverQuest being an adventure where you start at level 1 and you work really hard to progress your character and maybe someday you get to the big leagues, it's now a game of I made a character and now I'm just gonna go raid, like, and like I made a character, I played it for like 6 hours, and now it's time to like go join the robotic army of raiders and do the same shit over and over again. I think that's like boring and lame. So I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. I like that Quarm is like a long form leveling. Like, yeah, I raid on Rupoe now, but I had this entire adventure on him before of like really struggling to like, you know, pay for ports and shit so I could go, you know, get to my group and try to get the, you know, the thing that drops at that camp while I'm leveling and stuff, you know. So I like that part of it. If all that existed in EverQuest was just raiding, I would not play the game. Tank Gang, yo, and Arion, what's up, man? Boss man, you're like the Uber tank now. Taking all the big baddies. The warrior is finally growing into its role. I still assist Debian though, like 99% of the time. Hey, you're a big damn hero. Good, you should be assisting EB, yeah. Well, I mean, unless it's like some insanely powerful thing, I think EBN is still like our go-to. It's got that snap aggro still, you know. All right, I am gonna look for a way out of here. I think. Where's Carbon at? You out of here? Yeah, I think I'm gonna I think that's a good spot to get my TL out. We got Centaur tonight? Any Centaur? No Centaur. Oh man, I'm surprised we made it this far. Yep, good night guys. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna run to the tunnel.
I was running.
I was running. Nice raid. Yeah, I actually had fun tonight. Yeah, that was a good one. I think Tav will get more fun. It feels so. Yeah, I think Tav it was it was progression. It was like real slow preparation and figuring out exactly how we're gonna pull this thing and. Tav is still sweaty, yeah. Look forward to the start of the 72-hour subathon with THJ tomorrow. Yeah, Zil. We'll see about that. We'll see about that one. Home sweet home. Look at all these disgusting mules. They make me sick. I like to yell at all the mules whenever I come into the tunnel. Tell them how bad they stink. You all stink of the barn. Filthy mules. Does anybody know what this guy rebuild EQ? What is that all about? Anybody know what the hell that is? All right, guys, we're gonna raid ZBrushed. He is a artist, one of the newer additions to the streaming team for Monsters and Memories. I don't know how long he's been on the team, but he's been streaming lately, doing art stuff. He's working on some models right now. Looks like some Monsters and Memories helms. Looks like he's making. So we're gonna raid him, and we're gonna call it a night. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow with more Ultima and EverQuest. Have a good night, and we'll see you then. Yeah, demand rat people. Definitely demand rat people. I agree with that demand. Yeah, so let's hit him with the Rat Man demand. Later, guys.